beauty. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oreo Sachs. You're doing a wonderful work, doing a wonderful job. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look at your time, we're about starting, we're hitting the ground running at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. So we're going to recognize a few dignitaries present here, and as soon as it's 2 o'clock, we roll. We have Mr. Yakubu Bello, Director Statistics, representing the Central Bank Governor, Mr. Olayemi Cardoso. Give him a round of applause. Okay. That applause is not good for the CBN governor. You know that is where the money is. So if you want him to release money for this occasion, give him another round of applause. We also have Caroline Fallon, Director of Business Development, Commercial Services, is here. Florence Olorunchade, Director of Servicom, is here. Both of them are representing the Director General and Chief Executive Officer, National Identity Management Commission, NIMC. We also have my very good friend, Mrs. Elizabeth Parger, representing Chief of Mission, International Organization for Migration, Mr. Laurent DeBerg. You're welcome, madam. Good to see you again. Thank you. We also have the Director General, NYSC, Brigadier General Y.D. Ahmed, represented by the NYFCT Coordinator, Mrs. Winifred Shopeke. Ma, you're welcome. Glad to see you. So, my colleague, do the rest.
Right. Thank you very much. We have also with us Professor Mani Aniebonam, President, CEO, AfriHub, and the President, Nigerian IT Professionals in the Americas, NIDPA. Please a round of applause for him. You're very much welcome. We have with us also Mr. Peter Audu, Director, Social Development, representing the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation. Please a round of applause for him too.
Okay, we're having a very powerful delegation from Nigerians in Diaspora Europe. Europe organization is here. Nigerians in Diaspora organization, Europe, NIDO Europe, is led by its continental chairman, Dr. Bashir Obarsikola. Doctor, you're welcome. We also have to announce the arrival of Kevin Parker, New York Senator. Is at dawn, and his Europe, you did very well. Very proud of you. You even spoke Yoruba. That is amazing. That is Kevin Parker from New York City, United States of America. You're welcome. Kevin Parker, do them welcome. Kevin Parker is greeting all of you. That is New York State Senator is here. Thank you. We also have the pleasure to inform you that the Chairman, Chief Executive Officer, Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, Honorable Dr. Abike Dabri Erewa, OON, Mama Diaspora, is here coordinating things. Yeah, is here, Chief Host. Mama Diaspora is here. We're starting the Secretary to the Commission, that is the Secretary to Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, Engineer Dr. Sule Yakubu Basi. Sir, you're welcome. Assistant Chief Host is here. Sir, you're welcome. If you don't know, when you hear shine your eye, those in the diaspora will know what that means. Shine your eye. That is how the diasporans call Dr. Basi. Sir, you're welcome. We have other dignitaries we'll recognize as soon as we kickstart this program. Diaspora recap, please. Okay. We also have Mr. Shehu Usman Usidi, Managing Director and Chief Executive, Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria. He is here with Chief Executive Directors, FMNB. Give them a round of applause and make them welcome. So you're welcome, Mr. Shehu Usman Usidi and all your executive members. Thank you. I can also spot the Director of Media, Public Relations and Protocol, Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, Mr. Abdurrahman. Mr. Abdurrahman. Mr. Abdurrahman, AKA Arab. Arab, I can spot you there. Make us welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. Also recognize the LOC Chairman, Local Organizing Committee for this great event. We have Mr. Abiodun Akombi also on ground, ensuring that things work. We also recognize the S50 Focal Point Officer. We have our own Sarah here, hoping that all diasporans Focal Point Officers are well seated. Thank you. Roll the recap. Let's have it.
Welcome to the National Diaspora Day 2023 celebrations. It's beautiful to see what is happening all over the globe through our diasporans.
Our interactions with the diaspora community during this year's National Diaspora Day celebrations, therefore, are expected to mobilize the diaspora to key into some of the programs of the government and to chart improved and better ways on how to achieve positive results for national development within the renewed hope agenda of this government. The rich academic, professional, global exposure, and various contemporary experiences have already placed our diaspora at an advantage. I'm therefore enthusiastically waiting to have you empty yourselves intellectually and generously to enrich the delivery of our mandate for the development of our dear nation, Nigeria. So, as our theme implies, consolidating on diaspora engagement for national development. For doing this, we would like to present to Your Excellency some of our challenges. We may need to review the NIDCOM Act to make the board a bit more smarter and sustaining funding mechanism for our activities. There's also the need for government to support and conclude the setting up of the Nigeria Diaspora Investment. As a banker diaspora, Nigeria expects more from you, the diaspora. It's a symbiotic relationship, as we always say. Nigeria needs you, and you need Nigeria. You are #1 ambassadors, and we're proud of everything you're doing. So thank you very much for coming home. Thank you very much for participating, and we look forward to a very fruitful Diaspora Day celebration.
The theme for this year's celebration, Consolidating Diaspora Engagement for National Development, is apt. Our country is emerging into a new dawn of dedicated efforts to ensure national development, guarantee peace, and promote prosperity for all our nation's people. As such, all deliberate efforts will be made in this administration to ensure that the Nigerian diaspora community are intimately involved in designing, implementing, and reviewing public policy plans and programs. On this occasion of National Diaspora Day 2023, I want to reiterate to you my commitment to do everything that I can as your president to make our beloved country the destiny.
Managing your finances can be simple with the right partner.
Okay, well, more recognitions we have in the house. Mrs. Ibokun Odutoshe. Mrs. Ibokun Odushote, former Permanent Secretary, Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, and LOC Chairman, Global Diaspora Organization, Local Organization Committee. She's here in the House. We also have the Speaker, House of Representatives, Right Honorable Tajuddin Abbas, PhD, ably represented by the Deputy Speaker, House of Representatives, Right Honorable Benjamin Okezie Kalu. Sir, you're welcome. Give him a round of applause. We have also in the House Mrs. Folake Ani Mumuni, Director, First Bank, of Nigeria is here. A round of applause. There will be plenty of money to roll out from there. So you have to give her that recognition. We also have Controller. We have representing the Controller General Nigerian Immigration Service, Funsho, represented here by the CG. Well, the name is not here, but just that. I hope we'll be right. Then we also have Otumba Wale Akim Boboye, President, Allah Compound Beach Resort is here. We also have Honorable Tunde Doherty, Chairman, APC UK Chapter. Sir, you're welcome. He's also APC Committee of Diaspora and also Chairman CDC APC UK. Sir, you're welcome. Honorable Tunde Doherty. Right. We roll the recognitions as they come in. We also have Air Vice Marshal Chidi Ekpe, representing Chief of Defense Staff, General C.G. Musa. It's also here. We have DCP Abbas Sule, Interpol, representing IGP, Inspector General of Police. You are all welcome. So get your recognitions across so that we recognize you duly. Thank you. Once again, I welcome my mama. This is Odushite. Ma, you're welcome once again. Thank you. We also have state focal point officers here present. We have the state focal point officer from Akwa Ibom State, Linda Okon Umo. You're welcome. Can we see you there? All right, from Akwa Ibom State, Diaspora State Focal Point Officer. Those are first line. Any diasporan you come, we refer you. He is the first to receive you and give you possibly a land to settle. That is from Akwa Ibom State. We have State Diaspora Focal Point Officer from Kogi State. From Kogi State, Khadijat Suleiman. Khadijat, you're welcome. State Diaspora Focal Point Officer from Kogi State, Khadijat Suleiman. We also have State Diaspora Focal Point Officer from Oyo State. From Oyo State, Honorable Desmond Adebayo. Honorable Desmond Adebayo. We also have State Diaspora Focal Point Officer from Edo State. Edo State. We have Right Honorable Barrister Valentine Okike Uzo. Okike Uzo. From, okay, it's Ebonyi State. Ebonyi State. I was wondering how Okike Uzo can come from Edo State, maybe through naturalization, but Ebonyi State. Ebonyi State. We have Right Honorable Barrister Valentine Okike Uzo, Ebonyi State, Focal Point Officer. We also have State Diaspora Focal Point Officer from Adamawa State, Aloysius Baba Doki. Welcome, welcome. That I can see the Secretary to the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission is clapping. That Diaspora Focal Point Officer is from his state, Adamawa State. I hope you have seen the Secretary, Engineer Dr. Sule Yakubu Basi. See him in due course, all right? We also have Honorable Dr. Abdul Hamid U. Danladi from Kano State. From Kano State. Honorable Danladi, you are welcome. We also have Princess Margaret Elayo, if I see it well, PhD, Nasarawa State. Nasarawa State. I'll get back and get the correct name. Elayo, I hope I'm correct. Right, good. Okay. We also have Ambassador Mohammed Danjuma, DG Diaspora Agency, Niger State. Welcome, welcome, all the state focal point officers. This is your show. You're welcome. Make welcome to all diasporans, especially those from your state. Timi Dakolo. Start rolling your sleeves. We'll soon be off stage to have a very powerful performance. If you're around, we'll get you off stage shortly. But meanwhile, some music. Ore sax. Roll your sax. Let the music flow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We are happy to announce the arrival of the Speaker, Honorable Speaker, House of Representatives, here represented with capacity, the Deputy Speaker, House of Representatives, Right Honorable Benjamin Kalu. We are going right away. We're starting right away. We're going live. So, as soon as the Speaker finishes his pleasantries, we are going live. We're going live. We're going live. The Nigerian Television Authority will roll a live broadcast. We start with the national anthem as soon as the Speaker settles in. While the Speaker is on some pleasantries, I have the honor to recognize Mr. Obina Nwokoye, representing the Executive Secretary and Chief Executive Officer, National Human Rights Commission, Nigeria. We have Honorable Kairat Animashon Ajiboye, representing the National Chairman of APC USA, Professor Adeshogun Labinjo, Diaspora and Diaspora Women Team. Thank you. We have the Chief Executive Officer of First Bank Group, Mr. Olusegun Alibisoyu. Please, when you're writing, please do your writing with capital letters throughout. Ably represented by Mrs. Folake, and I've recognized this before. Oh, the head of ICMPD West Africa is here, Mrs. Mojishola Shoinde. Shoinde, you're welcome. We have our lead partner, USAID Nigeria Mission Director, Mrs. Melissa A. Jones. Ma, you're welcome, our lead partner. Yes. Let us rise for the national anthem, please. All rise for the national anthem. Thank you, thank you. You can be seated. Welcome to the National Diaspora Day 2024 celebrations. Jimmy Jakolo.
As a people with one song and one voice, we're a nation undivided and poised. We will take a stand and build our land faith to defend what is ours. Here we are as a people with one heart and for one cause, we're determined to rebuild and restore. Where freedom reigns and the rule prevails, our land, where there's hope for us all. Said our land, where there's hope for you and I. We'll defend our land. We believe in this nation, and we know we'll get there. We'll defend our land. We believe in Nigeria and the promise she holds, and that one day we'll shine like the sun. We're a great nation. So though we are many people, different tribes and different tongues, we're united in a strength and resolve to uphold the honor of our land and for God bless you.
Timmy Dakolo. Timmy Dakolo. Give him a round of applause. Give him a round of applause. Award-winning Timmy Dakolo.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Afri Theater. A round of applause for them once again.
Yeah, with the Almighty Dakolo.
Good afternoon, very distinguished guests. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this August occasion, National Diaspora Day celebrations and National Diaspora Merit Award 2024. It's a two-day program and it promises to be exciting. We're super delighted having you here today and we believe you'll find the program wonderful. We're happy with those of you that are physically present with us and of course, thousands of people connected with us online. Please, can you put your hands together for those connected to us online so they know that they are a part of this august and auspicious occasion. Bonjour, monsieur et madame, et bienvenue au programme d'aujourd'hui organisé par NIDCOM. Pour dire la vérité, nous sommes très très heureux pour savoir que vous êtes ici avec nous et nous croyons que vous allez trouver le programme d'aujourd'hui très intéressant et profitable. Nous serons ici pour 2 jours seulement et je crois que ça sera une expérience inoubliable. Merci beaucoup et amusez-vous bien. Guten Tag, meine Damen und Herren. Herzlich willkommen zu diesem Programm. Ich freue mich sehr gerne hier zu sein mit Ihnen. Mein Name ist Aderejo Dolesi. Danke. Buenos dias, señoras y señores. Estoy muy feliz de estar aquí con vosotros. Me llamo Aderejo Dolesi. Guten Tag, meine Damen und Herren. Herzlich willkommen hier. Es gibt kein Problem mit uns. To jama'a barkanku da warhaka, mun ji dadi kwarai da gaske yanda aka gayyace ku zuwa wannan taro mai muhimmanci. Mun san cewa mutane sun zo daga duk bangarorin Najeriya, daga kasashen waje. Mun ji dadin zuwar inku. Allah madaukakin sarki saka muku da alheri, shi biya bukata, shi taimaka, shi abin nan kuma yanda muka yin addu'a mu a can Lagos mukan ce akoba, adaba, egbonye. To, ụmụnne m ndị Igbo eji m ohere ọma na-anabata unu na ọgbakọ nketa nke pụrụ iche. Ama m na ebe ọbụla a na-eme ihe ọma anyị ga-ahụrịrị ndị Igbo n'ebe ahụ. ma ndị nọ na Nigeria ma ruo ebe ụwa sọtụrụ ama m na ndị Igbo juru ebe ahụ ka m chọpụta ma ihe a ọ eziokwu ka ọ washi. Igbo kwenu. Network juru eju na center. Igbo kwenu. Kwezi onu. Anyị nọ ya ndị be anyị sịrị na ahịa ọma na-eme gịnị? Ụka akpara akpa gịnị ka eji ekwe ya? Isi ka eji ekwe ya. Udo odi. Lákòótán wa kẹ́yìn lédè Yorùbá àwa tiwantiwa akínyìn pé ẹ káàárọ̀ ẹ káàsán níbi owó tẹ́ ti ń gbá wa káàkiri àgbáyé inú wa dùn ayọ̀ wa kún pé ẹ darapọ̀ pẹ̀lú wa fún àpérò pàtàkì tọjọ́ òní mo nígbàgbọ́ pé àjọ máa gbádùn àpérò yìí fún ọlọ́jọ́ méjì òní àti ọ̀la abẹ́ẹ̀kọ́ tó bá rí bẹ́ẹ̀ jẹ́ ká máa lọ ní ṣísẹ̀ntẹ̀lé Yorùbá pọ́nbélé ni mí bẹ́ẹ̀ gbọ́ Gẹ̀ẹ́sì lẹ́nu mi bẹ́ẹ̀ gbọ́ Faransé lẹ́nu mi bẹ́ẹ̀ gbọ́ Germany lẹ́nu mi bẹ́ẹ̀ gbọ́ Hausa àti Igbo lẹ́nu mi Ìjẹ̀bú mi wà bí mo ṣe wà wé mi nẹ pírọ́blẹ́mù àbí mo nẹ pírọ́blẹ́mù ẹ̀wọ̀n ẹ̀wọ̀n ni bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe nẹ pírọ́blẹ́mù. Very distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Adedeji Odulesi, Co-Master of Ceremony for this August auspicious, conspicuous, illustrious, and prestigious occasion organized by NIDCOM. Thank you very much. Merci beaucoup à tous. Maintenant, right now we'll be taking the first speech for today's occasion, and it will be coming from our own amiable, amicable, appreciable, believable, commendable, dependable, eligible, and formidable chairman, CEO NIDCOM, Honorable Dr. Abike Dabiri Erewa, OON. Applause for 11-year-old Oreo Fair, one of the best saxophone. How old are you now? 11? 13. Amazing young girl. Thank you so much. Thanks to Odibo of Nado Swiss. She was in Switzerland last year to perform for the Diaspora. Amazing. Thank you. I was going to say I don't have to greet you because our polyglot way that he can. Thank you so much. And thank you, Gabriel, our MCs for today. And of course, Omo Naija, where are you? Your Excellency, or rather, the Senate President, ably represented by our brother, our friend, former Governor of Niger State, and Chairman, Senate Committee on Foreign Affairs, Senator, who is here with us. Please, can we appreciate him? Please let them see you, most distinguished. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, let me also welcome the Speaker of the House of Representatives, represented again by my brother, my friend, the Deputy Speaker of the very vibrant Nigerian House of Representatives, the Right Honorable Benjamin Kalu. Our partners, USAID, my sister, you're most welcome. We have our MDs here, FHA is here, Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria is here. Our partners are here, First Bank, AFC. Let me recognize everybody and start by all existing protocols. Representatives of the CDS, the IG, I welcome all of you. We're waiting for the Secretary to the Government of the Federation who will be representing Mr. President. He's right now at the villa. There's a meeting going on with traditional rulers, so he'll join us shortly.
But let me welcome, most importantly, all of you, the diaspora. Can we appreciate every one of you? But before your own diaspora, let me welcome our diaspora from the United States of America. Senator Parker is a New York State Senator, but he's a diaspora. Senator, let them see your agbada. And let's see your delegation. We have a congresswoman and a congressman with him, Bobby Diggy. Let's see your delegation all the way from America to celebrate with us. He's also Ifayemi, and he says, this is home. Welcome home. I also welcome our minister, deputy minister, Canadian in Canada, our own Professor Ufolisa. You're most welcome. Let them see you. He's the deputy minister of immigration and multiculturalism, all the way from Canada to join us. DGNYC represented. I'm sorry, I can't see, but we'll. NIDCOM, CG Immigration represented. Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, Management and Staff, Dr. Sule Yakubu Basi, everybody, and now to the diaspora. All of you from all over the world, Europe, America, Canada, Africa, Australia, all over the world. You're most welcome to your country. And I want to thank you all you've been doing. NIDO Europe, you've done a week in Nigeria, giving back. Let's say NIDO Europe. Giving back, going around the country, you know, hospitals, boreholes, charity. We thank you for a week in Nigeria. Thank you so much. And from America too, they've been coding our youth. Where are you? Dr. Obani and your team, thank you so much. Ghana, Africa, you're all in the room. Thank you very much for being here. I welcome every one of you. And to say that, you know, countries all over the world, Israel, India, China, Pakistan, Ireland, they can't talk about development without their diaspora. We can do the same thing in Nigeria, and we will do the same thing with all of you amazing Nigerians all over the world. You know, we talk about Nigerians in the diaspora, and we know that you are all simply the best, resourceful, productive, energetic, working so hard everywhere in the world, developing world economies. But we say that you also have to develop the Nigerian economy. We need to do it together. So, this National Diaspora Day celebration, which has been part of the diaspora policy, is for all of you, over 20 million Nigerians in the diaspora, both the modern and historic diaspora, who are contributing immensely to national development. As I said, our diaspora, you are known to be hardworking, highly productive, patriotic, and resilient. That is your name as Nigerians anywhere in the world. It therefore falls on us to celebrate our very best, not minding that a few do fall below standard. Since the establishment of NIDCOM, we've had so much to celebrate. This is because the passion and consistency that saw to the establishment of the commission has been well sustained by the legacy team that built it. Some of the programs and activities of NIDCOM include the following. NIDCOM staff, where are you? Please shout out to all these amazing gentlemen led by and women led by Dr. Bassi. So we have this day, the National Day celebration. This is our day to celebrate. It's a 2-day event, and we hope we're all going to have fun. And then tomorrow we have the National Diaspora Merit Award. We introduced that just last year so that we can celebrate men and women that are developing this economy. And when I say that, you're in the diaspora, all right, but for those who are doing things back home, we celebrate you through the Diaspora Merit Award. We have the Door of Return Festival in Badagry, and I think everyone, Nigerian, foreigners, everybody, you need to be at the Door of Return. It tells a story of our ancestors, how they were taken away, how they survived, unimaginable stories that we have in Lagos, Badagry. Every one of you need to experience it. 3rd Saturday of October every year. We have our Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria MD here to talk about the Diaspora Mortgage Scheme, which is for you, the diaspora, to be able to own your own homes through a mortgage. We have You know, we talk about remittances, $22 billion, amazing, contributing to the economy of Nigeria. We also believe that beyond remittances, you can invest in your country through a diaspora fund that will be working together with you, the diaspora, so that we can decide what you want to do in your country, for your country, and how. So that will be coming up. We've started the data mapping portal where we can, you know, have you let us know where you are, what you're doing, so that with the click of a button, we can reach you at any point in time. Not only when there's trouble, at any point in time, we should be able to reach you. The diaspora housing scheme, now there's a diaspora city in every part of the Federation through the Federal Housing Authority. So again, if you go online, as we release the information about that, you can own your own homes in any part of Nigeria. And I want to recognize our diaspora focal officers. Every state in Nigeria now has a diaspora focal officer. I think they're seated here. Diaspora focal officers, can we see you? Thank you so much. We are building a diaspora research center at the University of Ibadan, the first in Africa, the African Diaspora Research Center of Excellence. It has taken off, and we hope that with that, we're working with TED Fund. It's a center of excellence for diaspora studies. We have the Diaspora Quarterly Lecture Series where we bring to the fore issues that matter to you, the diaspora. Our legal team is here. We get petitions all the time, and we treat them. And also with the Corporate Affairs Commission. We have the Diaspora Returnee Intervention. I was in Ghana just a few days ago. We have brought back, thanks to NIDO Ghana, Chief Callistus, where are you? 105 girls trafficked to Ghana. They are back in Nigeria. Although we brought back 105, Chief Callistus, where are you at NIDO Ghana? Thank you very much. This amazing gentleman fed them for weeks, days, and took care of them along with NIDO Ghana. And I'm sure there are still 1,000 over there, but we continue to intervene wherever our people are in trouble. Now we have put together a compendium of Nigerians in the diaspora, and we'll continue to do so, to tell the world who we are as Nigerians in the diaspora. We're not a nation of drugs or 419 or crime, no. We're a nation of the very best men and women that God ever created on this planet, Earth. And we partner with international organizations. USAID, thank you for this partnership. We began this year, and we hope that we sustain it, and it grows bigger and better. IOM is in the building, our partners, IOM. ICMPD, I can see my sister, Muji. Our partners, thank you very much for the support, for the encouragement, and we continue to work with you. We also have the ILO, African Union, and many more. And of course, we're going to be starting a partnership with First Bank and the African Finance Corporation. Ms. Mumuni, Mr. Abdulrazak, let them see our partners that will be coming on board. Let's see your faces. So that if you don't deliver, we'll report you to the diaspora. International engagements, there are all a lot that we do. Diaspora Investment Summit in the UK, started by Bimbo Afolayan, one of the Nigerians who started talking diaspora before anybody was talking about it, and a lot more. Diaspora events, Portugal, Switzerland, you know, all over the world, we are there for diaspora. Also, the Global African Diaspora Symposium took place in Abuja. We hosted 60 countries here in Abuja who came to Nigeria to talk about diaspora. We have also in the media weekly programs and all that. And then African countries have been coming to NIDCOM to understudy us. So in the last few months, we've had delegations from Zimbabwe, led by its High Commissioner to Nigeria and Zambia. Diaspora Affairs, led by IOM, they visited NIDCOM too to understudy the Commission's policies, programs, processes, and how to replicate such in their countries. So in this way, Nigeria is the first in many parts of Africa with the setting up of NIDCOM, and thanks to the parliament that made this happen. So 9 countries have visited us to understudy us, and we also have Ethiopia, Egypt, Tanzania, Namibia, Ghana, South Korea, and the Southern African Development Community. Now, diaspora voting, I'm sure you all want to hear about that. I have good news for you. The Speaker of the House of Representatives, represented here by my brother, has sponsored a bill on diaspora voting to amend the Constitution to make that possible. Now, why am I excited? Because it's being sponsored by the Speaker. And I believe that if the Speaker sponsors a bill, it will pass. Mr. Deputy Speaker is nodding. So those in favor say aye for diaspora voting. But and our most distinguished senator is also nodding. I believe that it's about time to have diaspora voting. There's really nothing to be afraid of. If somebody said to me, we're not ready, the question is, when are we going to be ready? Diaspora remits $20 billion, developing our economy. In the last 2 years, our doctors have set up over 10 hospitals in Nigeria. And I think my sister is here, King's College Hospital. Where are you? A whole lot of them coming home to invest in their country. And it has improved in the last few years. ICT, education, healthcare, food business, they are coming home to invest, and they deserve to vote. If you agree with me, clap. That you deserve to vote. Of course, we can't overemphasize diaspora remittances. We talk about it all the time, but in the last 3 years, according to World Bank, Nigerian diaspora has remitted over $99 billion into the system in the last 5 years. This is huge and highly commendable. We have a partnership with African Descendants in Diaspora Union, AfriDu. I can see my brother in the building. Something huge will happen in October here in Nigeria, working with AfriDu for all African descendants in the diaspora that will be converging in Abuja for a very big event. We'll be unveiling that subsequently. Now let's talk about this theme, Japa Phenomenon, and its implications for national development. It's a theme that we look forward to, and that we have an amazing session, panelists that will deal with this topic, and very appropriately too, the issue of Japa. We have to talk about it and see. You see, you can migrate, but you need to migrate regularly. There's no point migrating irregularly and getting into trouble. Just yesterday, there's a video circulated of someone begging to be brought back. It's okay, but try to migrate regularly. So let's look at the Japa phenomenon and its implications for national development. We've gathered an array of amazing men and women that will deal with this topic, and trust us, we'll work on whatever it is we deliberate upon during this Diaspora Day. And let me congratulate all winners of the 2024 National Diaspora Merit Awardees 2024, which is the second edition. And I look forward to this being a clarion call to other Nigerians in the diaspora to positively engage with Nigeria. And I stress this, the awardees are those who are doing very well abroad, but also doing very well back home by looking back at home and doing amazing things in Nigeria. However, we have a lot of challenges. The first one is poor funding. And as I talk about poor funding, I'll be looking at the National Assembly and asking them to do something to our budget in 2025. We ask you to come to our aid and improve our budgetary allocation. We still don't have a very befitting office. We want to have a diaspora house so that when you come to Nigeria, we are your embassy in Nigeria, a house for you to come in, interact, engage, have fun. So we hope that under the leadership of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, we will have a diaspora house in Nigeria, a home for every one of you. We also need to have continental offices all around the world. It's in the law setting up NIDCOM, but you know, we're just 5 years old, so we're taking a step at a time. But I know that with the support of every one of you, we will get there. So, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, let me again, on behalf of the management and staff of the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission and the over 20 million Nigerians in the diaspora, welcome you all to this Diaspora Day 2024. It promises to be 2 days of excitement, 2 days of brain-racking sessions, 2 days of talking to one another, 2 days of facing reality about our country and our economy and the Japa syndrome, 2 days of engaging, shaking hands, talking to one another as brothers and sisters, and appeal to all of you in the diaspora. Unity should be our watchword. There's no point fighting over nothing. There's no point having factions here and there, 10 factions of an organization over what? Let's work together. You have the platform now. We are for you. Let us work together to build this great country of ours. And I keep saying that when Nigerians abroad work with Nigerians at home, no country in the world can be greater than Nigeria. We can do it and we'll do it. And to our brothers from the historic African diaspora who have done their DNA and shows that they are Nigerians, they say they want the Nigerian passport. We look forward to that happening someday. It's a constitutional issue, but they want to come home and they have a right to be home. So I welcome all of you. Let's work together. We're going to have 2 days of fun and we look forward to a very, very purposeful Diaspora Day celebrations. Thank all of you, the local organizing committee, Akombe and Co. We thank every one of you, all our partners, thank you, all our diaspora, thank you very much. And we look forward to greater things ahead for Nigeria, for you, the diaspora, for every one of us. Thank you very much and God bless you all. Thank you.
Excellencies, very distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause once again for our delightsome and delectable chairman, Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, Honorable Dr. Abike Dabiri Erewa, OON. Thank you very much for that beautiful delivery from a seasoned broadcaster. Yep. All right, we'll run through a few recognitions. Kindly join me as we make welcome the father of the day, Professor Emeritus Dr. Augustine O. Esobwe, Professor Emeritus in the H. Milton Stewart School of Industrial Systems Engineering, Georgia Tech, USA. Please, a round of applause for him. Many of us have been to the sky, but he's been to the moon and he's been back. Please, another round of applause for him. I'd like to recognize also the group from Immigration Advice Service, United Kingdom, IAS UK. Please, a round of applause for them. We'd like to recognize also Caroline Folami, Director of Business Development and Commercial Services, as well as Florence Oloruntade, Director Servicom, both representing the Director General, CEO, National Identity Management Commission, NIMC. A round of applause for them, please. As well as Madam Lola Vesa Mabogunje, Advisor to the President, AFDB. Please, a round of applause. Similarly, the Managing Director of Federal Housing Authority, represented by Dr. Matthias Buyen, Director of Finance and Account, Federal Housing Authority. A round of applause, please. As well as Ayodele Olojede, Divisional Head and Retail and SME Wema Bank. Yes, with us also is Director General, Directorate of Technical Cooperation in Africa, DTCA, Ambassador Rabiu Dogri, MNI. Please, a round of applause. We'd like to also recognize President AAASME, Dr. Ebiekure Jasper Eradere. Please, a round of applause for him too. As we continue with the program, we continue with the recognitions. At this time, may I invite to give special remarks by the Mission Director, United States Agency for International Development, Nigeria, Melissa A. Jones. Please put your hands together.
I want you to especially welcome this amazing woman. She's also a Nigerian. And she's not going back to America after her tenure. You know, such an amazing woman, and we're glad to work together. So I just want to especially welcome you, and we look forward to the partnership. And by the way, when I was speaking, I forgot NDIS, Nigeria Diaspora Investment Summit, which is done here in Nigeria in November every year. And again, we'll be partnering with you. Thank you very much. You're most welcome.
Thank you. Thank you so very much. I want to just acknowledge the representative of the Senate, as well as the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, and all of those that are in the media, in the audience here today, distinguished guests, let me please stand on existing protocol. I am here as a representative from the United States government. My name is Melissa Jones, and I am the director of the United States Agency for International Development. I've only been in country for about 9 months, but you do not have to be in country so long to understand that jollof rice in Nigeria is better than jollof rice anywhere else. It is true. And it is also true to those of you in the diaspora who is the United States, who live in Houston, Atlanta, New York, in every place, every state of the US is much better than the diaspora anywhere else. Now, you may argue with me, you may disagree. I look forward to that discussion. So, on behalf of the US government, I am pleased to be with you today to celebrate an extraordinary achievements and the contributions of over 20 million US dollars that come from the Nigerians in the diaspora. I am also here to celebrate the power of partnerships. The power of partnerships between the US government and the Nigerian people. I extend my regards to all of you who have coordinated this effort today. And especially, I want to extend my gratitude to my sister, who, by just an extraordinary level of leadership, Honorable Ibike, has done such a tremendous job to advance our collective efforts. Thank you, sister, for all of your work. You know, I don't have to tell any of you that Nigerians are smart, intelligent, extraordinary, innovative. I do not have to tell you all this. You know, you are here. You tell us all over the world. But what I do need to tell you is that your power, your collective power, can move landscapes and can actually benefit so many people that are in need here in this great country. So from academia to business, to sports, arts, politics, Nigerians have always shown us across the globe that you are in the lead. And you have made your marks in science and engineering, medicine, music, and other fields. And you also know that by 2050, 1 in 5 Africans will be Nigerian. Your power, your strength is so important to development. You see, I am the director of a development agency of the 3 branches of the United States government: diplomacy, defense, and development. And development matters. It matters to the future, it matters to the youth, and it matters to all of you. So, if you recall in 2020, the US government held a meeting called the African Development Summit. And this summit was so important to advance key issues that we all can agree upon. And during that forum, my vice president, President Kamala Harris, announced the creation of the President's Advisory Committee on African Diaspora Engagement in the United States. And following the establishment of the council, it was a 12-member committee, and 2 are Nigerian. That is the power of Nigeria. And they were here last week, and I spent time with them. I learned from them, and I was so impressed to hear the Honorable Abike talk about the needs in Nigeria, talk about the interventions, talk about what you all are doing in the diaspora. I heard of the medical outreaches, the support for people living with disabilities that many of you have done. You are the heart and soul of this country. You care about this country, and we care about you. I am also so impressed by the commitment. People travel from all over the world to get here, to be here today, to spend time, to talk together, to break bread together, and to plan for the future. And that future should be investing in Nigeria. It should not be a sprinkle, each individual giving independently to small projects that don't have impact. I plead you to think big, work together, invest in the same direction to have the greatest impact in this country, because this country needs you, and you need you need each other. And to do that, it requires good coordination, good collaboration, and one shared focus and vision. So USAID is here. When you come together, when you bring your ideas, and when you share your focus for greatest impact, we are here to partner with you. We are here to work closely with you. One of the challenges the diaspora community faces is the cost of remittance. So I call upon the government, your excellencies presented here, to reduce the cost in order to increase the level of diaspora remittance, which I understand is currently about 5.7% of Nigeria's GDP. That is about 43% of the budget of the federal government. Do you understand the power that you have, the power that you hold in your hands? And as USAID, an agency that works since 1962 on development issues all around the world, we know your power, and we know how important it is to partner with you. Finally, I would like to encourage the government to work hard to remove other obstacles the diaspora community face in investing in Nigeria. When you do that, more investment will come. And I am pleased to say that what you have already done has made tremendous, tremendous impact. And I thank you, and I hope we will continue with our joint efforts to improve the lives of Nigerians. Thank you very much.
Another round of applause for our lead partner, USAID Mission Director, Melissa Jones. You are Nigerian by all standards. Yes, thank you very much. We run down a few recognitions. We have Dr. Adeola Adeleye Fasuba, Director General, Ekiti Diaspora Relations, and Diaspora Focal Point Officer, Ekiti State. You're welcome. Thank you. We also have Brigadier General Kauna, representing Chief of Army Staff. Sir, you're welcome. Thank you. So, moving on, we have Speaker, House of Representatives, here represented with capacity, the Deputy Speaker, Right Honorable Benjamin Okezie Kalu. Sir, come off stage. Thank you. We're happy to have you for your goodwill message. Keep clapping, especially diasporans for diaspora voting. Keep clapping. It's going to make a fundamental statement for diaspora voting 2027. He has assured me, and you vote. Am I speaking your mind, sir? Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. What a trap. But it's a good trap, so I would like to be caught. Your Excellency, former Governor of Niger State and the present Chairman, Foreign Affairs in the Senate, the chief host of this event, my sister, friend, former colleague of mine, the House of Representatives, seasoned broadcaster, other highly placed individuals in this room. For the sake of time, kindly permit me to stand on the existing protocol that have been well established here today by yourselves and also the Master of Ceremonies. Bring you greetings from the Speaker of the House of Representatives, my boss, Tajuddin Abbas, PhD, Yan Zhao Zhao, who would have been here in person, had to run out to take care of all the national, very urgent, very important issues. Though we're on recess at the moment, he insisted that my holiday must be suspended so as to have this engagement, these all-important nation builders. So this remark is his. The wardens are his. Mine will only be the word, the voice. The voice is mine, but the wardens are his. Before I go into that, let me announce that I was once a diasporan from Australia. And I saw the need to not only add my quota from diaspora, but to come down home to add my own bricks, the wall of nation building. Here am I today, Deputy Speaker of largest parliament in Africa. know some of you who are making impact all over the world. We are not only interested in the money that you bring back and the investment that you bring back. The nation is in need of you to come and occupy one position or the other, maybe for a few years, add those skills, those exposure, those experiences you have gathered while representing our country outside the shores of Nigeria. Having said that, it is a great pleasure for me to attend the National Diaspora Day celebration of 2024. It's crystal clear that the cooperation between the government and its diaspora is yielding positive results. May I start by extending my warm congratulations to all Nigerians in the diaspora, Nigerian government, through the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, NIDCOM, paying tribute to diasporans annually, especially this special day, 25th of July. I believe the joint efforts of the diaspora and government, we can make greater contributions to national development. Wish to reiterate, strengthening the solidarity and cooperation between Nigeria and its diaspora will always be of topmost priority for Nigeria. No matter how the international environment changes, Nigeria and its diaspora will always be a community with a shared future. This year's theme, Japa Phenomena and its implication for national development, is apt and comes with the renewed hope of His Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu-led government. This government is committed to the development of Nigeria, ensuring the principles of sincerity, purposeful results, the pursuance of the greater good, shared interests for Nigerians' relationship with its diaspora. Over the past 5 years since the establishment of the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, NIDCOM, Nigerian diaspora relations have made impact with achievements in health, education, agriculture, ICT, transportation, and service sectors of our economy. We have now entered a new phase at the prefix, ensuring the Japa phenomenon is consolidated with diaspora engagement to boost national development. The Nigerian diaspora has been making strides in excelling globally in various fields of endeavor, strengthening the Nigerian strength and spirit of excellence. Working together, we can achieve greater things in national development. This will in turn promote high-quality growth of financing and investment cooperation, boost the new dynamics in health, green development, the digital economy, many other sectors of our economy. I would like to take this opportunity to thank all the Nigerians in diaspora around the world that have contributed in one way or the other to the successful organization and realization of this event. I expressly thank the chairman of the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, Honorable Ike Dabri Erewa, ON. Exemplary work the commission has been doing in engaging the diaspora in line with the national diaspora policy and in reaching out to them and engaging them for national development. At the Federal House of Representatives, we remain committed, focused to engaging our diaspora through NIDCOM and its programs, We are here to serve you, remind you of what a vital part of Nigeria you are. Facilitate mutual benefits from our engagement. I am sure you have made several prayers. Top of the list of these prayers, if you ask me, meant the one re-echoed by the chairman of NIDCOM, the need for diaspora voting. I was one of those who pushed for these 20 years ago when some of us were asked by the then President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Obasanjo, to help in the introduction of our democracy that we embraced newly in 1999 by opening up chapters of the ruling party across the globe. I was in charge of one of the chapters. And one of the things that we projected was the need to give the spirit of inclusion to those in diaspora by making them relevant through the exercise of their franchise. So the word diaspora voting did not start now. It's been there for a long time. But I think it's about time it becomes more than a vision, to be giving wheels to become a mission, especially considering the fact that the dynamics of our time have shown that your relevance to nation building cannot be overemphasized. We should not only be interested in the money you bring back, we should be interested in protecting and projecting your rights. The question becomes, does those in diaspora have a right? And if yes, what are those rights? Does this right include the right to vote? If yes, how do we secure that? That is what we are currently considering, and that was what motivated the Speaker of the House of Representatives to present the bill just last week for first reading. And luckily enough, it is a constitutional amendment bill which will be communicated to my office as the chairman of the Constitution Review Committee of the House of Representatives. So, to a large extent, you are, thank you. So, to a large extent, you are in safe hands. Because I share your sentiments, and I believe that joining our hands together, we can get this achieved. Let the conversation about how to make Nigeria greater and better begin. And let the result that will come out from these 2 days be enriching. We would like to leverage it in the framing of our policies. God bless you for listening, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Another round of applause for the Deputy Speaker, Right Honorable Benjamin Okeze-Kalu, for delivering some fundamental statements. The diasporans, you are in for a better deal. Right. We'll do some recognitions. We have Tayo, a lesson, actor and movie producer, British film, television stage. You're welcome. Wherever you are, a round of applause to her. She's here. All right. We also have our own dear friend, ESO Jermaine Sean-Olu, Head, Lagos State Office of Diaspora Affairs, LASDA. Sean-Olu, are you here? Yes, good. Good to have you. That's done. We have an encore on the representative of the Senate President, Senator Godswill Akpabio, represented here by Senator Abubakar Sani Bello, Senate Committee Chairman on Foreign Affairs and former Governor of Niger State. A round of applause to this distinguished Nigerian. Sir, you're welcome. Thank you.
Your Excellency, the Speaker, House of Representatives, ably represented by the Deputy Speaker, our chief host, my sister, Honorable Abike Dabri, our brothers and sisters from Diaspora present here today, please permit me to stand on the already established protocol. Just like my brother, the Deputy Speaker, says, the President of the Senate, Godswill Akpabio, is unavoidably absent due to some very crucial issues he's handling. However, he has directed me to come here on this special occasion to represent him, and I hope I do it well. I will try as much as possible to present his message to you as he wished. Today, we gather with hearts filled with patriotism, unity, and celebrations as we honor the National Diaspora Day of 2024. This remarkable occasion symbolizes hope and acknowledges the extraordinary contributions and profound impact made by our brothers and sisters in the diaspora. The theme of this celebration, and I quote, "Japa phenomena and its implications for national development," unquote, reminds us of the urgent need to shape a future that offers limitless opportunities in our beloved country. It calls upon the skilled talents from our diaspora to return home, guided by the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission. Just as the old Anang proverb states, and I quote, "No matter how high the eagles fly, its talons will keep pointing to the ground," unquote. We must remember that the heights of achievements attained by Nigerians in the diaspora should not be detached them from their roots. Instead, it should serve as a constant reminder of their duty to uplift and support their homeland. Let's address the prevailing Japa phenomenon, a trend where countless talented youth seek fortunes beyond our shores. While we acknowledge their aspirations for greener pastures, let us also recognize the significant brain drain that accompanies it, depriving our nation of the skills and innovations needed to drive progress and bridge technological gap. To overcome this challenge, our determination must remain unwavering. We must create an environment that not only fosters technological growth, but also entices our talented youth to seek their fortunes within our homeland. Together, let us enhance job prospects, strengthen security, and cultivate a supportive economy. By investing in education, healthcare, and infrastructure, we will retain our skilled workforce and draw back those who have ventured afar. Fortunately, these issues are the core of the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration and the legislative agenda of both chambers of the National Assembly. As a nation, We must never underestimate our immeasurable potentials of our diaspora community. We implore those who have embarked on new frontiers to remain steadfast in their commitments to our nation's progress. Through their investments, transfer of knowledge, and unwavering support for local initiatives, they hold the power to transform the trajectory of our development journey. Moreover, the executive arm is ready to strengthen our policies and programs, paving the way for the prodigal return of our skilled professionals. We offer them the opportunity to directly contribute to the resplendent growth of our nation. The National Assembly stands ready to enact the necessary laws to support these processes. Together, we must ignite the flames of confidence within our youth, inspiring them to see Nigeria as a land of infinite possibilities, where their dreams can soar to unimaginable heights. Rest assured, the present administration and the 10th National Assembly remain committed to engaging with our diaspora community through the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, which serves as our guiding beacon. It is through this unwavering commitment that will bridge the gap and forge stronger bonds, embarking on a collective journey towards prosperity. As Golda Meir once said, and I quote, former Israel Prime Minister, "The nation of Israel has a secret weapon in their wars. It has no alternative, no place to go," unquote. We as Nigerians must adopt this philosophy. We have no place to go. This country is all that we have, and we have no alternative. Despite the challenges of our compatriots may face in foreign lands, we have always welcomed them back home. No matter the conditions, there is truly no place like home. East or west, our home remains the best. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, today I extend my heartfelt congratulations and exuberant joy for the outstanding achievements, unwavering resilience, and indelible positive impact that Nigerians continue to make around the world. Our diaspora community has proudly raised our nation's banner to the highest peaks, serving as remarkable ambassadors in their respective host countries. From the groundbreaking surgeons to visionary technologists, brilliant scientists, and astute business leaders, they have illuminated our nation's name with brilliance of their accomplishment. We stand proud, for amidst the global challenges we face, they have remained steadfast in their commitment to the development of Nigeria. On this grand occasion of National Diaspora Day, let us stand united in celebration, honoring each and every one of you and reminding you to keep the sacred pledge to serve Nigeria with all your strength, defend her unity, and uphold her honor and glory. In closing, I bestow upon you my blessings, fervently wishing us a National Diaspora Day celebration that is filled with fruitful endeavors and boundless joy. God bless you all, and thank you very much.
Please let's put hands together once again for His Excellency Abubakar Sani Bello, former Governor, Niger State, and the Chairman, Senate Committee on Foreign Affairs. We appreciate you, sir. I'd like to also recognize Prince Boye Olegbese, Honorable Commissioner of Regional Integration and Diaspora Relations, Ondo State. Please, a round of applause for him. I think that's all. Okay, we would like to take quickly special solidarity messages. May I invite the Deputy Minister, Trade, Immigration, and Multiculturalism, Alberta, Canada, Dr. Akolisa Ufodike. Please put your hands together for him. It's a 6-footer and is coming to deliver a powerful message to us. Thank you.
So good evening, everyone. Permit me to stand on the existing protocols. I'd like to thank the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission for having me here today. It's truly a great honor to be here with you. Feels like a bit of a homecoming. My name is Ako Ufodike, and I'm the Deputy Minister for Immigration in the province of Alberta, Canada. As someone with Nigerian heritage, I feel a profound connection to this topic. The term Jakba has become part of our national lexicon in the last few years, but captures the dreams and aspirations of many Nigerians seeking opportunities overseas. On a personal note, I remember the stories of friends and family who've embarked on their own quests as well. Their journeys are filled with both challenges and triumphs, embodying the resilience and determination that defines us as Nigerians. I would like to acknowledge the enduring positive impact of the Nigerian communities and the efforts to promote and support cross-cultural sharing wherever they find themselves and wherever they choose to call home. Our diaspora community has enriched the social, economic, and cultural fabric of societies across the world. From pioneering advancements in technology and medicine to excelling in business, sports, and the arts, Nigerians have consistently demonstrated resilience, ingenuity, and an unwavering commitment to excellence wherever they live. Our stories of success serve as a beacon of inspiration, showcasing the boundless potential that lies within each and every one of us. I see this day to day, even as I live and work on the other side of the pond. Alberta is home to thousands of Nigerians of Nigerian descent who are vital contributors to the province. And as a proud Nigerian Canadian, I appreciate the positive examples that our communities set wherever we find ourselves. The government of Alberta recognizes this, which is why last year, the month of October was declared Nigerian Heritage Month in the province of Alberta. The province of Manitoba has also declared October Nigerian Heritage Month. They declared that this year as well. Those two provinces have actually produced Nigerian deputy premiers. So Alberta, where I lived, produced the first Nigerian deputy premier, first elected Nigerian in the country. And just earlier this year, Manitoba as well just swore in their deputy premier, who's also of Nigerian heritage, although she was born in the country. So on the closing note, I'll say that we can leverage the skills and experience of Nigerians in the diaspora to contribute to international development, strengthen the ties between Nigeria and Canada, and foster mutual growth and development as we explore opportunities to our mutual benefit. Thank you once again for the invitation. Thank you to the chair of the Diaspora Commission, all the volunteers for the incredible work you do. It's still a bit of a surprise to realize that the Diaspora Commission has only been around for 5 years when I think of the impact that the commission is making already. Really excited about what the future holds and to the good work that I know will continue to come out of the commission. Thank you very much and have a good evening.
So we just had a quick conversation. Because we wanted to find out whether after Jakpa he has forgotten the language. You know, he says still retain, and that's a good one. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me as we make welcome Ambassador Alistair Swede, former chairman, Nigerians in Diaspora Organization, global and founder of the first black and ethnic satellite television in Europe, Ben TV London, taking Nigeria and Nigerians to the world. Please a round of applause for him. You're much welcome, sir. Yes, from the diaspora, I still like to invite to give a special solidarity message, Senator Kevin Parker, New York State Senator. Please put your hand together for him as he comes forward. A resounding resonating. Look at the agbada. That's tease. Yes, the Yoruba's tease. You're much welcome, sir. Bienvenue.
Ekasan. Baboni. Good afternoon. I'm State Senator Kevin Parker. I represent the 21st District in Brooklyn. And those of you who know Brooklyn, I am the chairman of the Energy and Telecommunications Committee in the New York State Senate, as well as the Majority Whip. And it's really the pleasure of my life to have an opportunity to address you for a few minutes. Tell you a quick thing about me is that actually I come from a very large Christian family. Actually, both my grandfathers were Baptist ministers. And so growing up, I learned the 3 B's of public speaking. That is begin, be brief, and then be seated. And so I'm going to kind of stick to those 3 B's this afternoon. We have a long program. But let me first acknowledge the Deputy Speaker and the Minister of Foreign Affairs, and certainly, you know, Sister Abike, who's, you know, has been just dynamic and fantastic. Please give her a big round of applause, our chairperson here. But also want to acknowledge Bobby Digi Olisa, who is my friend, Oremi, and the person who, as the chair of NIDCOM New York, has brought us together on several occasions to talk about how we can work together in the diaspora. And then, as my colleagues ahead of me have said, please, to all the dignitaries and folks who are attending, please let me stand on the protocols that have already been established. There's lots to talk about, and I'm looking forward to not just hearing the other speakers, but also later on having some person-to-person connections with folks who are in the room. Certainly want to acknowledge Melissa A. Jones, the mission director for USAID, who made, give her a round of applause, please. It's an important job, a difficult job, and made some good points about how great the diaspora is, particularly, and how much better it is in the United States. Let me add an addendum to that, you know, out of the Houston populations and Atlanta populations, the best Nigerian diaspora population is actually in New York, just in case you're wondering. So let me say a shout out to all of those folks. And so this Diaspora Day, Nigerian Diaspora Day, this is the first time I've actually really been aware of it, right? Even though I have been to Nigeria several times. This is about my 5th trip to Nigeria. And as an Africana Studies professor at places like Brooklyn College and University of Albany, I spent a lot of time studying particularly the Yoruba culture, right? And so you excuse me for my lack of, you know, fluency in Igbo or Hausa, but we'll work on that for my next trip, all right? but I've had an opportunity to visit my good friend, the Oni of Ife in Ile Ife. I've been to Oshogbo, I've been to Ibadan, I've been to Abeokuta. And in fact, let me acknowledge my Oluwo, Baba Ifa Topwe, and Baba Taiwo Adesola out of Ibadan, who have both have taught me Ifa, but also have initiated me in Nigerian culture. And so I think out of that context, and one of being a state legislator in New York, I say that this is an amazing opportunity for us to work together. We like to say in New York, teamwork makes the dream work. And I am so happy that you did not see a robbery to open up your notion and your concept of the diaspora to include people who were not born here. Although I feel like I, have my descendants clearly in this place. And so I want to suggest a few things that we could be doing in order to work together. And there's opportunities that the state of New York has all the time in which we as a Nigerian nation and as the state of New York can be operating hand in hand. On the first issue really is about economic development and economic progress. People don't know this. People in New York State don't know this. That the state of New York actually has about 29 offices across the country doing economic development work, right? The name of our flagship agency is called the Empire State Development Corporation, and we have offices, like I said, all over the world, including one I helped open up in Shanghai. We certainly should be working to open up one here in Abuja, and I'm hoping that we'll work with my colleagues to make that happen. And that would become the beginning of a two-way relationship between bringing people who want to do economic development and work in New York to come there, and likewise, whether you're a Nigerian or whether you're African American or anyone just living in the state of New York, if you want to do business in Nigeria and we have an office here, we expect that we should be able to open up an office here that would not just serve Nigeria, but serve all of West Africa. And so we hope to be able to work on that as we get back. What many people don't know is that the state of New York has the largest higher education system in the entire country under what's called the State University of New York, what we lovingly call SUNY. And as soon as possible, we should be developing some formal relationships between institutions that you tell me that you want to partner with and the State University of New York. And let's build those relationships such that we may exchange students, such that professors may exchange, such that the research that everybody's working on can be exchanged. And it's the kind of work that we do all the time at the State University, as well as what we call CUNY, the City University. And so there are two major opportunities right there that I know that we can get done with a couple of phone calls and maybe a letter or two, right? And so that may be another opportunity for us to work together. And clearly one of the other areas that's of major, I guess, shared interest and place that we can build synergy is on the area of agriculture. Now you're like, this kid from Brooklyn is talking about agriculture. Most people don't know that outside of Wall Street, the largest gross domestic product for the state of New York is actually agriculture. Out of America, New York is the second largest apple producer, third largest producer of dairy products. We're the largest yogurt producer in the United States, fourth largest producer of sweet corn and snap peas, the fourth largest producer of hog products. And so we have a lot of capacity there. And one of the things that I think we can share is our manufacturing capacity, which is very high level. And I think that's another area that we should be working on. And certainly as the chairman of the Energy and Telecommunications Committee in the New York State Senate, and someone who's the sharp end of the sword as it relates to climate change and dealing with the issues around building a clean energy economy, and of course being in Nigeria, which is the energy capital of Africa and one of the top energy producers in the entire world, that is the area that we should be working on. We should be looking at not just some of the traditional energy areas, but we should be looking at clean energy technology. How do we, in fact, incorporate that? How do we, in fact, work? How do we, in fact, manufacture some of the components and the things that we need to do in order to make our world greener, safer, and cleaner? And so I think that those are just some of the areas that we can begin on. You know, y'all made a terrible mistake by letting a politician stand on your stage and just with an open mic. But I'm going to kind of stick to those 3 B's and take my seat. But I wanted to, again, thank you all for allowing me to be here. I want us to remember, Nigerian diaspora. We are the people who were here the day before yesterday. And we're going to be the people who are going to be here the day after tomorrow. So all of us must bring good into the world and let no good be lost. Mudupre.
Thank you very much, Senator Kevin Parker. Is here with a delegation. Please, as I call your name, you please rise up so we can recognize it together. Bobby Digi Olisa, New York delegation. Assemblyman Charles Fall, Assembly Member Monique Chandler Waterman, and Hobby Eric, Chief of Staffs Wasamane Diallo, Chinua Duke, Charles Force, and the dad Didi Fall, Kate and Sam, Canvas Institute team. Please, okay, you are there. Please put your hands together for them. All the way from New York. Merci beaucoup d'être ici. Thank you very much. We'd like to quickly recognize also from Tribal Tapestry, John James Olomo Omowale, the Omoba and Chief Executive Officer of Tribal Tapestry. We also like to recognize Amaka Okeke Lawal, Executive Director of Optiva Capital Partners. Much welcome. Dakio, at this juncture, we'd like to take further goodwill messages. Okay, take over. Yeah, I think. Yes, looks like. No, but don't recognition. Okay.
We have the honor and privilege to announce the arrival of the President of Nigeria, Senator His Excellency Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, here represented by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Senator George Akume. Sir, you're welcome.
Okay. You continue. Yeah. No, it's not. Your Excellency, Dr. George Akume, you were much welcome, sir. At this juncture, may I invite to give goodwill message from our development partners, the head of mission, International Organization for Migration, IOM, Dr. Lawrence DeBook, represented by Elizabeth Perge. Please put your hand together for her as she comes to give a goodwill message. In the next 3 minutes, I believe she'll be done with that. Please, round of applause for her as she comes.
Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Please permit me to stand on the existing protocol. I am honored to be standing here before you on behalf of the Chief of Mission, Mr. Laurent Debouek, who unfortunately could not make it in person and has asked me to represent him. So please permit me to read the goodwill message of Mr. Laurent Debouek. Thank you. It is an honor to join you today in celebrating the diaspora under the theme, the Japa Phenomena, its implication and its implication for national development. Allow me to start by commending the Nigerian in Diaspora Commission, NIDCOM, for ensuring that Diaspora Day is celebrated every year. Both the federal government of Nigeria and the NIDCOM show high engagement in maintaining a permanent link between the country, its citizens, and those who live abroad. This engagement is based on a strong recognition of the crucial role of the diaspora members in developing our communities at various levels. Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, today we acknowledge the tremendous contributions of the diaspora as ambassadors of our cultures, heritage, and values, as well as their contribution in various fields, including remittances, investments, and intellectual efforts, which have significantly driven socioeconomic growth and development in the country. However, the Japa phenomenon poses significant challenges to the country as the migration of high-skilled and low-skilled professionals and talented individuals can lead to a brain drain in sectors where their expertise is crucial for growth and development. Nigeria, like other African countries, has continued to witness increase in the number of workers migrating to other countries. Many of them live through hazardous means and with the help of smugglers and traffickers, which exposes them to serious risks and compromises their human rights and dignity. This is a serious migration concern for Nigeria. As an organization, IOM is committed to saving the lives of those who are stranded, trafficked, smuggled, and could end their migration journey in hazardous situations. While they may reach their destination, they are often exposed to abusive and deplorable conditions. Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we must address the push factors to ensure that everyone willing to migrate does so without resorting to traffickers and smugglers. The diaspora has a role to play in addressing these challenges, as their experiences, networks, and knowledge can be leveraged to revise the brain drain into brain gain, reduce poverty, respond to humanitarian crises, and enhance the overall socioeconomic development of the country. Their role in conveying the right messages for a positive Japa phenomenon can be tremendous. It is therefore expedient that the discourse around the Japa phenomenon be changed to represent the successful migration journey through regular pathways, which benefit the migrant, the destination country, and Nigeria. This change can be achieved by framing the process through a collaborative approach involving all actors: the government, the private sector, civil society, the diaspora, and the migrant community. Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, IOM is committed to working with you all to change the narrative on migration and ensure that no one is left behind by implementing strategies that foster sustainable development, address the root causes of irregular migration, expand regular migration pathways, enhance the protection of migrant rights, and promote their inclusion and integration into the host societies. Let us together create a Nigerian Japa that symbolizes positive migration, promising regular migration pathways, and strong link between the diaspora and their communities of origin. Please permit me to show to you today a jam that was produced by Nigerian diaspora, who started off with a farm in Jos Plateau State, a strawberry farm to be precise in Jos Plateau State, and is presently producing Anona strawberries. This is an initiative that has created jobs for those. This is an initiative that has created jobs for those who otherwise would have jackpot through any means possible. So this goes to show that the diaspora has significant role in addressing the challenges of irregular migration. And JAPA, thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Elizabeth Pergy, representing International Organization for Migration, Dr. Laurent Debouk. Up next is a 2-3 minutes goodwill message coming from the head International Center for Migration Policy Development, West Africa, represented today, in her full capacity, Mrs. Mojisola Shodende. Please put your hand together for her as she comes up today to give the goodwill message. Please, if your hands are not busy, please celebrate her once again as she comes. International Center for Migration Policy Development. Merci beaucoup.
Good afternoon. Your Excellencies, the representative of the President of the Republic of Nigeria, represented by the Secretary to the Government, the representative of the Senate President, the representative of the Speaker of the House of Representatives, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, allow me to stand on existing protocols. The chairperson, CEO of the Nigerian Diaspora Commission, my dear sister, the energetic, creative, caring, and highly effective leader whose efforts have helped to put the diaspora agenda on the front burner of our national discourse, Honorable Dr. Abike Dabiri Erewa, OON. This year's theme, JAPA Phenomena and its implications on national development, to JAPA is not new. We have been JAPAing since the beginning of time. I myself was a diasporan from Washington, D.C. However, it is imperative to shift the narrative surrounding the migration of Nigeria's highly skilled professionals from one of brain drain to one of brain gain. The traditional view of brain drain focuses on the loss of talent and expertise, which is perceived to weaken the domestic capabilities of Nigeria and lead to shortages in essential services. However, this perspective fails to account for the substantial economic and developmental benefits that the diaspora provides. The contributions of Nigerian professionals abroad are multifaceted and significant through remittances. These professionals inject approximately $25 billion annually into the Nigerian economy. These funds are not merely financial transactions. They play a crucial role in enhancing household incomes, funding education, improving healthcare, and supporting entrepreneurial ventures. This financial support fosters economic stability and growth at both the micro and macro levels of the nation. Moreover, Nigerian professionals abroad often invest in their home country, channeling funds into real estate, startups, and infrastructural projects. These investments stimulate economic activity, create jobs, and drive innovation, contributing to the overall development of the nation. The knowledge and skills acquired by these professionals through international exposure further enhance Nigeria's capabilities. When they return or collaborate with local institutions. They bring back advanced expertise, best practices, and innovative solutions, which can significantly boost the country's competitiveness and development. To fully harness these benefits, NIDCOM is leading the way in this regard. I look forward to these conversations and more during the 2 days event. I wish us all fruitful deliberations. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Mojisola Shodende from ICMPD West Africa. Thank you very much. Yes, before we take the next goodwill, I'd like to invite High Chief Mike Yusuf Ugu from Zeng Zopeng. Please put your hand together for him. I'd like him to just come forward. We want to see something. We want to see something from the diaspora. Please come up, sir. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, what are your hands supposed to be doing with this performance? That is Zeng Zopeng. High Chief Mike Yusuf Ugu.
Hello, good afternoon. This is High Chief Mike Yusuf Ugu. I'm the National Executive Chairman of Nigeria China-Based Council. We are promoting the economic and trade between Nigeria and China. I'm also the culture ambassador for China Africa. I'm also the chief from Enugu, Anambra, and Ogun states. Thank you.
Hi, Chief. All right, thank you. Igwe Kobu Akwaya. Hi, Chief. Udodi. All right. Yes, because of the shortness of time, may I request that the remaining people to give the goodwill message should please do 1 minute, please. We still have a lot to do today. At this juncture, may I invite Federal Commissioner, CEO, National Commission for Refugees, Migration, and Internet Displaced Persons, represented today by Malam Aliu Tijani Ahmed. A round of applause for him, please, as he comes. Just 1 minute, please. Okay, if he's not in the building, we skip that. Up next will be the Comptroller General of Nigerian Immigration Services, represented by Mrs. Kemi Nana Nandab. Please put your hand together for her as she comes forward. All right, please, a round of applause for him. Okay.
President, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, Federal Republic of Nigeria, Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, ably represented by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Senator George Akume. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please permit me to stand on the already established protocols. It's apparent that I am not female, so my Controller General is CGIS Kemi Nana Nandab, who is unavoidably absent. I am Controller Wale Funshaw, representing her in this auspicious occasion. I want to use this opportunity, first of all, to congratulate our host, Honorable Dr. Abike Dabiri Erewa, OON, on the amazing work that she's doing and putting together this auspicious occasion. We're talking about the Japa syndrome and its implication on development in Nigeria. We are all aware of the factors responsible for this, the push and the pull factors, and quite a number of our citizens are out there doing wonderfully well, as we have already heard. We should also be aware that as much as we have a lot of people going out, We have foreigners who are coming in their droves into Nigeria, which is also a testament to the fact that there's a lot of good happening in this country, which we are supposed to embrace. Now, Nigeria Immigration Service is emphasizing on the need for regular migration so that our citizens do not face problems when they go out of the country. We know they have a lot to give to the world, and we know they have a lot to give to national development. But our job is to ensure that they go the right way so that they have things as easy as it could be. And a way of helping this out and helping them to settle where they are is the fact that the Nigeria Immigration Service has upgraded its call centers so that our citizens abroad can be able to connect with us in order to seek redress and also give tip-offs in case of smuggled migrants. We have done a lot in capacity building, and we have partnered with the NIDCOM and hope to continue to partner more so that we can have the benefits for this country. On behalf of the Controller General of Nigeria Immigration Service, I want to wish us a wonderful celebration and a fruitful deliberation. Thank you very much.
That was the representative of the Nigerians Immigration Service. We have the honor and privilege to have this presidential address by our special guest of honor, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, here represented by Senator Dr. George Akume, Secretary to the Government of the Federation. Sir, welcome up stage. That clap was not for the President. Give the President a rousing welcome applause, because the aspirants welcome you, sir. We are proud to have you here today on the National Diaspora Day. Sir, you're welcome.
Please be seated. Distinguished and honorable members of the National Assembly, Your Excellencies, the Chairman, Chief Executive Officer, NIDCOM, Honorable Abike Dabiri, invited guests, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. Your Excellencies, sorry I'm getting here late. I'm representing Mr. President. I've just left the villa where we were equally involved in another national assignment. The President would have loved to be here himself, and he's tied up with other assignments. Permit me to proceed with his speech. I am thrilled to address you on this occasion of the 2024 National Diaspora Day. This important day allows us to reflect on and appreciate the vast contributions of our citizens outside our shores make to our development. The theme of this year's event, Pepper Phenomenon and its implications for national development, speaks to the current wave of migration by some of our young people and professionals. According to the United Nations, Nigeria is among the 10 top countries with the most international migrants worldwide. most leaving to seek economic and educational opportunities. While some people may view immigration as a negative phenomenon, I disagree. Migration presents opportunities for growth and development. It is also not a new phenomenon, but its complexity and scale have increased exponentially in recent years. As someone who once lived and worked abroad, I can attest that migration can be a transformative experience. In the 70s, I went to the United States where I studied and worked before returning to Nigeria to contribute to nation building. I therefore urge our citizens who relocate abroad to remember that there is no place like home. We expect them to bring back their experiences to support our development agenda. The first wave of migration, called forced migration, started with the transatlantic slave trade, which began in the late 15th century and ended in the 19th century. During this period, millions of our people were shipped to work on plantations in the Americas. Today, we have voluntary migration when people move across borders, either to better education or employment opportunities. Global mobility is now the norm, with many countries competing for talent and skills in various sectors, including healthcare, ICT, and sports. According to the International Organization for Migration, IOM, over 281 million people born in another country or holding foreign citizens lived abroad in mid-2020. The data also shows that 169 million international migrant workers left their countries of origin primarily to seek work outside. In its 2022 report, IOM estimated the number of documented Nigerians in the United States to be 402,000. Nigerians living in the UK were estimated at 205,000, and in Italy at 103,000. A recent estimate from the Nigeria High Commission in Ottawa, Canada, suggests that around 200,000 to 250,000 Nigerians live in Canada. Other estimates indicate that between 10 million and 114 million Nigerians are in diaspora, most living in other African countries. The Nigerian Immigration Service's recent data showed that Nigeria recorded a significant increase in immigration, with 3.7 million citizens leaving the country between 2022 and September 2023. However, Nigeria also received 1.3 million immigrants during the same period, making us the 46th country with the most immigrants globally. As we celebrate our diaspora community, we must acknowledge the implication of this phenomenon for our collective growth. We cannot begrudge our citizens for seeking better opportunities abroad, but we must urge them not to forget their homeland. Strengthen our diaspora engagement and national development. We have established initiatives such as the Nigerian Diaspora Commission, NIDCOM, which has held presidential town hall meetings with diaspora communities during my official trips outside Nigeria. Our foreign policy objectives align with my administration's 8-point agenda, which focuses on food security, poverty eradication, growth, job creation, access to capital, inclusion, the rule of law, and fighting corruption. We target our diaspora population as focal point of our renewed hope agenda for national development. It's also gratifying to note that we celebrate the achievements of our diaspora annually on July 25th. Many of you living abroad are our ambassadors, uplifting the image of Nigeria in your host countries, excelling globally, and contributing immensely to Nigeria's development through your resources, talents, skill, and global exposure. One of the positive effects of global immigration is the huge remittance of funds to low and middle-income countries by diaspora citizens. According to the World Bank, diaspora home remittances to low and middle-income countries rose to $656 billion in 2023, exceeding foreign direct investment by $270 billion. India received the highest remittance of $120 billion, followed by Mexico at $61 billion and China at $51 billion. Diaspora home remittances to Nigeria stood at $21.9 billion in 2023, the 7th largest in the world, and over 4 times the values of foreign direct investment into our national economy. I urge our Nigerians in the diaspora to use the 14 recently registered international money transfer operators to remit money home, as remittances in the past came in through unofficial channels. The CBN has recently introduced some reforms in the sector, and the reforms are yielding fruit. In January, remittances totaled $138,056,000. We recorded $39 million in February, $104 million in March, $193 million in April, and $365 million in May 2024. The progression reflects the level of trust and the positives that the monetary reforms by the central bank have achieved. The increased forex inflow through official channels will help stabilize our currency. We continue to see the increasing participation of Nigerians in diaspora in critical sectors of our economy, especially making considerable investments in healthcare, agriculture, education, information and communications technology, real estate, sports, transportation, oil and gas. This is commendable, serves our enlightened self-interest, as only Nigerians based at home or abroad can develop their country, Nigeria. It is worth noting that this year National Diaspora Day comes with the 2nd edition of the National Diaspora Merit Award. This initiative by NIDCOM, we started last year, will serve as a morale booster for the diaspora community and encourage more engagement and participation in national development. National Diaspora Merit Award has gained significant global recognition and momentum since last year, propelling individuals and diaspora associations to give back to the nation in one way or another. I commend NIDCOM for its many initiatives and engagements with Nigerians living abroad, especially for producing laudable programs, supporting home investments, In the years to come, these programs will tremendously impact our economy. Therefore, I encourage you to participate in these programs for our mutual benefit. Let me also let you know that we will examine NIDCOM's challenges and ameliorate them to maximize the benefits of our engagement with our citizens abroad for national development. In conclusion, I congratulate all Nigerians in the diaspora and those at home on this auspicious occasion of Nigeria Diaspora Day and the National Diaspora Merit Award 2024 celebrations. May this day remind us of our collective responsibility to cooperate towards national development. Let us work together to build a brighter future for ourselves, our families, and our nation. To our diaspora community, I encourage you to continue to be agents of positive change, using your skills, resources, and expertise to support Nigeria's growth and development. Continue to participate in NIDCOM's initiatives to give back to the nation. As we celebrate this special day, let us commit to working together towards a common goal, a prosperous Nigeria. Let us show the world that we are a nation that values its diaspora community and is committed to harnessing its potential for national development. Thank you for your attention, and may God continue to bless our nation.
Thank you for that, for standing up for the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, represented today by the Senator Dr. George Akume, Secretary to the Government of the Federation. Thank you very much for the presidential address. Thank you for making the day with us. Okay, thank you very much. Yes, this program has been made a success, courtesy also of our lead partners. Ladies and gentlemen, please help us to celebrate our lead partners, USAID, from the American people. Please put your hands together for them. We also have a lead partner, Central Bank of Nigeria. A round of applause for Central Bank of Nigeria. Lead partner, Optiva's Capital Partners. Please put your hand together for all of these partners. Our lead partner, Niger State, and we have the immediate the governor from Niger State. He was with us here. We also have lead partner, First Bank, since 1894. A round of applause for First Bank for making this event a wonderful one. Lead partner, Africa Finance Corporation. Please put your hand together for them. Lead partner, okay, platinum partners, we have Bank of Industry and Zenith Bank. Please put your hand together for the two of them. We also have with us gold partner, Wema Bank and Meristem. Please put your hand together for both of them. We appreciate your support. Our exhibitors too, Metro MC, Arab Side, Violet Leave, Niger Chamber, Ilera Eko, UPDC. Please, let's put our hand together for them. We appreciate your wonderful, awesome support. And we have Aisha Residents also supporting. We appreciate all of these partners. Thank you very much for making this event a wonderful one thus far. We shall now be having discussions. We shall be having our Africa Diaspora Champions discussion now. Ladies and gentlemen, Excellencies, our moderator for Africa Diaspora Champions discussion is Bobby Digi Olisa from New York, USA. Please put your hand together for him as he comes forward. He will be joined on stage today by Assemblyman District GM 61, New York, USA, Charles D. Fall. Please put your hand together for him. Charles D. Fall, Assemblyman District 61, New York, USA. And finally by Assembly Member District 58, New York, USA, Monique Chandler. Please put your hand together for Monique Chandler. Together, the trio of them will be anchoring for 25 minutes. Africa Diaspora Champions Discussion. As we look at the theme for today, Japa Phenomena and its implications for national development. Please celebrate the three of them as they engage us for the next 25 minutes. The floor is yours, sir. Hello, testing mic.
Testing, okay.
Hello.
So good afternoon, everyone. Oh, you can do better than that. Good afternoon, everyone. We need the energy. Once again, my name is Bobby Digi Olisa. I am a New York-born Nigerian in the diaspora. Yes, New York. And I'm also part of the NIDO, so I'm a president of the Nigerian Diaspora New York chapter. Happy to have organized a delegation that is here, present, and have an impact. Two ladies first, I suppose. To my left, or to my right, is, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna read your bio. So very quickly, I will go through her bio respectfully. To my right is, give me 1 second, Assemblywoman Monique Chandler Waterman. She was born and raised in Brooklyn, Flatbush section. She's a mother, a wife, educator, care worker, healthcare worker, was a healthcare worker, chaplain, community advocate. Assemblywoman Waterman is an activist and advocate serving a large Caribbean and African population in Brooklyn, New York. Please give her a round of applause. It's also her first time in Abuja and first time in Nigeria. To my left is the Honorable Charles D. Fall, who is a member of New York State Assembly and serves as the Assistant Majority Leader. He proudly represents New York's 61st Assembly District, which I'm in, and covering the North Shore of Staten Island and Lower Manhattan and parts of Brooklyn as well. Fall is the first Muslim African American assemblyman elected from Staten Island and Lower Manhattan. So, we have 15 minutes to have this conversation. Okay. Does anybody know what Japa means?
Everybody knows what? Japa?
Japa. What is Japa?
To.
Are you referring to Japa?
Japa? To break away, to leave, to migrate. Yes.
That's a little louder.
Oh, to break away, to leave, to migrate, what we will call in immigration. Yes.
So this phenomenal Japa, and the reason why I asked if anyone's familiar with it, because obviously it's not just something that is happening to Nigeria and Nigerians, right? It's actually a global phenomenon. You all are legislators, so you get to see this on a regular basis. You get to see and work with folks who have Japat. Yep. So from your experience, what can you share? Give us some insight from your perspective and your opinion as well.
Absolutely. So you want me to go first? All right. So, you know, Bobby, one, thank you for moderating this, and thank you for your leadership, too, back home.
For those that may not be aware, Bobby does a lot of great work in our community, investment-wise, spends a lot of time in our schools, and it makes a difference in our youth. So I want to just thank you, first of all, for the work that you're doing, Bobby. So, you know, Bobby, I want to just start out with a statement that John F. Kennedy shared with us many, many years ago. And the quote is, don't ask what your country could do for you, but what could you do for your country? And the reason why I think that quote is important and why I want to share that quote is because I think in that quote, he's trying to encourage the people to figure out how they could be most beneficial and helpful to their country, right? And I want to use my family and my parents as an example. My father, who's here with us today, I'm thankful for that, he and a number of his siblings immigrated and left Guinea, but a number of them stayed back home, all right? And it's the same thing on my mother's side. And what made them successful is their hard work and their drive, right? It's not because of the setting that they're in, right? And the reason I use that and I share that as an example is because if we have the ability to think about the opportunities that we can create at home, whether it's in the US, Nigeria, no matter where you are, there are opportunities that could be created, all right? And when I look at just how beautiful Nigeria is, for instance, and the amount of opportunities that we have here, and I look at what's going on in Guinea and all the other countries that want to go into Guinea, right? I ask myself, you know, how about the folks that are living there that can make a difference in their community? Is it going to be easy? No, it won't be easy. But if you don't plan for the future, it's like you're almost planning to fail, you know? So that's something I think that would be helpful to I think, take into account when we're talking about job and what that may look like for the future. You know?
Thank you for that. Assemblywoman?
Well, when I think of Jaffa, I represent almost 80% Caribbean African immigrants. I'm first generation American. My family I migrated for the better life, right? You're told the American dream. And what I would say about our people is our unity, our faith, right? And then our peaceful energy and the progress. So all this strength and unity, when it comes to our people, we are, I would say, as to build off what you say, Charles, in crisis, in need, in the U.S., is our immigrants, right? That's the backbone of our community. From making sure that we are taken care of, making sure when it's unsafe, making sure people are safe. And we have to respect that, and that's what we know we bring. So to be able to go to another country for better opportunity is like, how can we make sure home is taken care of? How do we give back? Because I always make the joke that we leave our home country to go to another country for opportunity, then we fight all our life to get back home to make sure that we can have that peace, that unity, that progress, and that faith to get back to that. So how do we have that and build on what you have home so the brain drain is not happening in the way that is happening now? So.
Wow, round of applause. That's, and building off of that, you all have, again, your legislators, you've heard about these situations. We can draw parallels when you think about migrations happening from Mexico into the US, and of course, in different parts of the world. From your perspective, what would be advice that you would give to those considering JAPA or who have actually JAPA'd? I'm talking more from I guess, from the proper way to migrate or the improper way. Can you give some perspectives from, a bit of perspective on that?
If you fail to plan, you're planning to fail, okay? And what I mean by that, right now we have hundreds of thousands of asylum seekers that have come to New York City in the last 2 years. And many of them may be under the impression, of course, there's a lot of opportunities in America, but many of them are dealing with challenges that they didn't see that would be coming. There was actually a New York Times article a month and a half ago that spoke about this one family that regrets coming to America because they're almost pretty much homeless at this time, right? And I don't know if it's because of the information that they received on what could be promised, but if you don't have, if you're not going through the proper channels, or you're not, or you're trying to cut corners or trying to find the easy way out, when you cut corners and try to find the easy way out, it could likely result to a disaster and an unsafe situation. And especially if you're traveling or you're migrating with your family, you're not only putting yourself at risk, but you're putting your whole family at risk, you know? And so that's why we want to encourage people, if they want to relocate, if they want to migrate, they do it the right way. And why? Because the right way is safe, and governments are involved. Information is exchanged, you know? So I think when folks try to cut corners and go to the other way, that could lead to a very dangerous situation. Sometimes, you know, people drown as a result of, you know, going on ships. So it's like, you know, a number of issues could come as a result of that I think we need to take into account.
And definitely I'll build on that as well. You want to make sure you go to someone that's vetted, that's credible, agencies, organizations, I wouldn't say social media would be the best place because you have to know exactly where that information is coming from. We don't want you to be vulnerable. So talking about the proper channels would definitely make sure that you get that. We don't want you to have somebody holding something over your head or money that we don't have, we spend out and we don't get what in return. And as you heard from our Honorable Dr. Abike, there's a lot of trafficking. There's different things that's going on that put you in a vulnerable state. So going through the correct process, find that out through your government, through agencies that is vetted and reputable is the best and credible way to do it, to make sure that you're not in harm's way. So, because if you're going for the opportunity, we want you to be safe, and your family is dependent on you to be safe as well.
Well, thank you for that. So in trying to keep with the time, if I heard you correctly, what you were saying is that it's important to follow proper channels in trying to JAPA. So that JAPA may not necessarily be a bad thing, but that the process, you want to ensure that you have planned so that you don't find yourself in a vulnerable position or in a position where you're taken advantage of, right? And then you said that it's important for us to explore agencies that either will provide, I guess, employment opportunities and to ensure that, you know, that, I don't know if they're here, but to ensure that you have applied, you know, properly. In addition to that, you mentioned that with NIDO is a resource, with NIDCOM rather. NIDCOM is a resource organization that could provide support for those that may be in situations that they found themselves after they've JAPA'd, right?
Yes.
And I want to use this opportunity, first of all, thank both of you, because I don't know how much more time we have, but I want to thank both of you for, I mean, your trip here came out of a conversation we had last year with Honorable Abike Dabiri in New York City at the Nigerian consulate. And you all believed in the work of NIDCOM. So not only did you travel here, but you came with your family members.
Yes.
So having come here with your family members, what has your experience been like in closing?
Oh, this is an amazing experience, very welcoming, and I dreamed of coming to Nigeria, coming to Africa, and now I could say I had the experience. This is my first time, looking forward to come back. I'm here with my lovely husband of 23 years, Eric Waterman, so it is definitely to know where you come from, because even though I would say I have to do my DNA, I know my ancestors are here in the room with me, and as of yes, and as the first black woman to hold a seat in New York State, I know I build on the shoulders of many of you here, so it's wonderful to come home. I could call this home as well, so thank you.
And Charles?
So what I will say is this. Usually when I come to West Africa, I'm in Guinea, but I could tell you, moving forward, I have to come back here because this is such a beautiful, not only a beautiful country, but it's the people that make this country beautiful. And people have been incredibly kind and so nice, and it's a really joy to be with my brothers and sisters here. So that's what I'll say to that, Bobby.
So it sounds like you both want to japa to Nigeria then in closing. Thank you for the time. It's been a pleasure communing with you all.
All right, thank
All
you.
right. Thank you as you celebrate the trial of Bobby Digi Olisa, Charles D. Fall, and Monique Chandler. They've handled African Diaspora Champions discussion. Please celebrate them with a round of applause. I hope you've taken pictures. The cameraman take the pictures. Okay, cameraman, you're supposed to take them now. Please quickly take them. Okay, you're joining them, right? Okay, c'est bon comme ça. Oh, très bien. Thank you, Your Excellency, for joining the picture for the first session. So we have the Nigerians in Nigeria and the Nigerians in diaspora, uniting here in this picture. Okay. While the picture is taking place, may I recognize SLA, that's Stakeholders Engagement Mobilization from Office of the President of the Senate, Femi Odiri. You're welcome very much to this event. Thank you. What will be up next will be theme discussion, JACPA phenomena and its implications for national development. As this will be taking place, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President, Federal Republic of Nigeria, been represented here by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Senator Dr. George Akume, CON, who will be leading the delegation as they go through the exhibition stands now. Yes, the exhibition stands will happen now. While that is happening, we'll also be having the next theme discussion. So we need to set that up right now. So please, as I call, you will recognize them as they come forward. Please make welcome the moderator for JACPA phenomena and its implications for national development, President, Nigerian IT Professionals in the Americas, NIDPA, Maryland, USA, Professor Mani C. Anye Bonham. Please put your hand together for Prof. Mani C. Anye Bonham. Please, the rest of us should stay here while we enjoy this session. Professor Mani C. Anye Bonham, please put your hand together for Prof. as he comes here. Please celebrate Prof. He's coming. Thank you very much. All the way from Maryland, USA. To join him for the panel discussion are the panel discussants, all the way from security sector, Dr. Fene Osakwe, cyber security expert, UK. Please put your hand together for him. Dr. Fene Osakwe. From the on agriculture, we have Dr. Ndidi Uneli, CEO, One Campaign. Dr. Ndidi Uneli, please put your hand together for her. I hope she's in the building. On agriculture. On health sector, we have Professor Oluwatosin Olateju, Maryland Commission on Public Health, USA. Fourth, we have health, Dr. Julius Uni, Associate Professor of Orthopedic Surgery, Johns Hopkins University, MD, USA. Please let's celebrate health sector, Dr. Julius Uni. And finally, diaspora and philanthropy, Telma Ekio Shulanke, social entrepreneur and impact investor. Here she is. Please celebrate her with a generous round of applause.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, get seated. Whatever you are doing is live on television. You are live on television, so get seated and let it not be rowdy. Please, can you sit down, please? Can you sit down? Those standing on the stage, can you sit down? This event is beamed live by the Nigerian Television Authority. So please sit down.
Diaspora represents JACPA. Our upside is JACPADA. Diaspora is brain drain. Our upside is brain gain. So what we do is to aggregate the intellectual asset of all the diasporas.
Can we please pause that? Can we please pause that announcement? Thank you. Okay, so we have on agriculture, Dr. Ndidi Unleli, CEO, One Campaign, joining us online. Please let's give her a round of applause. And we also have Thelma Ekiyo Sholanke, social entrepreneur and impact investor, joining us online. All right, moderator, Professor Mani Aniebonam, the floor is yours, sir. And we have 25 minutes for this.
We have 25 minutes.
Yeah, you do the miracle.
Okay. Good evening. I can hear you. Good evening. Let me stand on already well-established protocols. I wanted to start from here to start off this discussion on the Japa phenomena and its implication to our national development. A very worthy topic of discussion for us. As has been introduced, my name is Professor Mani Aniebonam, and this topic has been one that I have been working on for so many years. I am the president of the Nigeria IT Professionals in the Americas. I live in Maryland, and I'm one of those who jackpot many years ago, 45 years ago to be precise. And after the JAPA came back to begin doing things that will help our nation. First of all, the question is, who are the people who are doing the jackparing? Who are the people who are living? Why are they living? Where are they going? And under what circumstances can we have specific policies, specific interventions to bring them back? And I have my panel here to begin the discussion. As we discuss, we'll be coming in to do three things. One is to dissect the facts of the matter. And second is to do an analysis, a SWOT analysis of sort, of the strength, the weaknesses, the opportunities, and the threats in the Japa syndrome and phenomena. And then finally, make some specific recommendations. I had some slides prepared, and I was hoping that the media will project it so that you can follow in the discussion. And at this time, I would begin by asking each of the panelists to do their intervention, and then after the intervention, we'll come back to conclude. So let me start with Fene Osakwe to begin, and I will take my
Good evening, everyone. So I'm Dr. Fene Osakwe. Can you hear me clearly? Yeah, so Dr. Fene Osakwe, I am based in London, very proud Nigerian. I am into cybersecurity. I have been, just last year, I was awarded as a cybersecurity educator for the United Kingdom. Yeah. And so I am actually very excited to be here when I got the invitation, because I think that when it comes to cybersecurity, you know, we will probably get into the conversation, but I think that is where the next frontier of warfare, if you like, is going to be fought and lost. It's going to be in the digital space. And as we keep trying to get into a digital economy and try to get everything online, banking, all of those things online, I think that it is important to be able to begin to have conversations about what we should start doing as a country to secure cyberspace. And I think we'll delve into that. But just as a side, just 2 months ago, to support what you said about how to get some of the diaspora knowledge back, Prof, the Lagos State government appointed me as the chairman of the Cybersecurity Advisory Board for the state. So.
Very well. Thank you very much, Fene. And we move to, I would like to take it down the line. as presented to us. Is Ndidi Wunule joining us online? Agriculture, she's not with us. Okay, and then we move to my neighbor in Maryland, Professor Olateju. Please, your intervention.
Introduction or intervention?
Introduction.
Thank you. First, I just want to say greetings to everyone. It's such an honor to be here. Thanks to in the NIDCOM team. My name is Dr. Oluwatosin Olateju. I serve as the co-chair and current commissioner for the state of Maryland, the Public Health Commissioner. I'm also a full-time professor at Coppin State University and an adjunct professor of public health at Morgan State University. I'm excited to be here, because we're going to be talking about different topics, but most especially I'll be touching on healthcare and how JAPA has an impact on that. Thank you so much. Look forward to the dialogue. Thank you.
And then we move to Dr. Oni.
Thank you. My name is Dr. Julius Oni. I'm an orthopedic surgeon and a real estate investor. I serve as the director for global orthopedics at Johns Hopkins, and I'm an associate professor there. And also as the CEO of Excite Capital, a real estate company buying multifamily properties in the U.S. I recently, about 25 years ago, I left Nigeria to pursue my studies in the U.S. and went through with my studies, and I've been in practice now for about 12 years. And about a week ago, I guess jacked by that, and with the intention of contributing my share to elevating the quality of orthopedic surgery care in our very dear country, Nigeria. So look forward to this discussion. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Oni. And I was just told that Ndidi is online. Ndidi, can you please briefly introduce yourself, and then we move to intervention.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Ndidi Okonkwo-Wuneli. I'm the president and CEO of the One Campaign based in Washington, D.C. We fight for investments that ensure healthy lives and economic growth in Africa. And I actually left Nigeria officially in April this year. So after 20 years of working at the front lines in different roles with Leap Africa, Ace Foods, Health Consulting, and African Food Change Makers, I'm now based in Washington, D.C. I'm actually dialing in from the AGOA Forum, where we have Nigeria well represented. And I'm very, very passionate about the role of the diaspora, not only shaping policy, fighting for the rights and the voice of Africans in the diaspora, but also pushing G7 and G20 countries to do what they have committed to for our countries. So I'm glad to be here and delighted to engage with you all.
Thank you very much, Ndidi. And I have on my list also Thelma Solanke. Is she with us? Thelma?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Please introduce yourself briefly.
Thank you. My name is Thelma Solanke. I'm dialing in from the United Kingdom, where I'm completing a doctorate. But I also serve as the chairperson of the Nigeria Office for Philanthropy and Impact Investing, located in the Office of the Vice President, where the Vice President, the first ever office of its kind to build partnerships locally and internationally to support job creation in Nigeria in 4 sectors: furniture manufacturing, renewable energy, sustainable agriculture, and fashion. And it's really my pleasure to be here and engage in this important conversation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. If you listen carefully, you will see a common trend. And that trend is that our people are all over the world. They jackpot for a reason, and either education or for job or for so many other reasons. I would like to hear from them directly their specific stories as to why is it they left the country, and what is it specifically that they have doing where they have jackpot, and what will it take to bring them back for national development. And I'll start with you, Osakwe, to tell us those 3 things. Just you have 2 minutes, please.
Okay, let's see. So the last part, we'll come to that. Why did I jackpot? So to be honest, a company reached out to me in Dubai and recruited me, to be honest. So that in honesty, that was why I left. Question, so if they reached out, why did you leave? You know, the package was attractive and, you know, it looked like exactly what I was going to need to be able to further my career, okay? Fast forward from then, eventually moved to the United Kingdom, and what that helped me do really was be able to scale and improve myself in the area of cybersecurity and get to the highest levels. So that's with regards to the why. What can be done to bring back?
That's a very important question.
So here's what I would say. So like I said, I think I'm contributing my quota, like I said, for example, from a perspective of supporting Lagos State government in advisory in regards to cybersecurity, okay? I think in terms of bringing people back, you know, it's different for different people. Particularly for some of us, I think what needs to be sold is the vision of the new Nigeria. Because a lot of people hear different kinds of news coming from home, which are not always positive. But I think if we begin to intentionally project and show what is changing and what possibilities could be, I think that is how you begin to try to get people back.
From his answer, you can tell that Fene is not coming back anytime soon. And so I would like to turn it over to Ndidi, who is online, to tell us, to give your own intervention, to answer the same question. What made you leave Ndidi? And in Washington, D.C. area, it looks like we are all in the house here, DMV. She's from Washington area, I'm from Washington, Ndidi is from Washington area. Anybody else here from Washington area? Right here. Okay. Okay, Ndidi.
So DMV on the ground, but I'm a new DMV participant. Can you hear me?
Very well. Yes.
Okay, wonderful. Well, I actually moved because I think many of us have been fighting on the ground, and for me, it was starting 6 or 7 businesses in the last 20 years in Nigeria and across Africa. But the recognition that if we don't work on the demand side, change narratives, partner across the board, we will be fighting in vain. This organization I'm running is the One Campaign. It's 20 years old. It was started by Bono. They fought for debt forgiveness. They fought for PEPFAR, a lot of the initiatives that we benefited from for overseas development assistance, but I am the first African to serve in this role, the first Black person, and I felt it was important to step up so that we're demanding for what Africa wants, not what the world thinks we need. The One Campaign has offices in the UK, in Germany, in Belgium, in France, in Canada, and in the United States. And to be the first African demanding for what Africa needs, I really believe it's important that we as the diaspora recognize our power. We as Africans recognize our power. We've seen what the Indian diaspora has done. We've seen what the Ukrainian diaspora, the Israeli diaspora, the Palestinian diaspora. It's time that Africans rise up and amplify their voices, and that's what I'm doing in this role. And we're going to be setting up Ubuntu circles in all our markets and partnering with many of you in the diaspora to really demand for what we want. And we're going to be partnering with a lot of you in different countries, so please do check out the One Campaign. Join us in this effort. Countries have committed to 0.7% of their GDP to give to Africa, and many of them are falling short. And it is our right and responsibility as taxpayers, as African contributors, to demand for that. And that's what I'm doing at the One Campaign as the President and CEO, and I look forward to working with many of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ndidi. Thank you very much. And then we move to Dr. Olateju.
Thank you.
Answer the same question.
Absolutely. So I left Nigeria nearly 20 years ago to seek educational opportunities. I remember I was in Unilag, I think a year and a half, and then I decided to travel. since my time in the U.S., I'm very grateful because the United States has given me a lot of opportunities, and that's one vision I hope that we all hope for Nigeria. I'm going to start with like education. Right when I got there, I did my nursing degree, 4 years, went back, got my master's, my PhD, started a nonprofit organization, and with a thriving state and country, I had donors, different NGOs donating to the nonprofit, which still exists till today. Out of that, I've been able to come back nearly every other year to give back to the country. So that's what I've been doing since then. What will it take to bring me back? Oh my God, that's like opening a can of worms. What it would take, given my nursing background, I would like to see a lot change. The educational system, we need to change the curriculums. Let them match the existing realities of our healthcare systems today, so that our nurses and doctors, other healthcare professionals can be prepared for the workforce and the threats that are coming up today. Healthcare access and quality, there's so much. I had the opportunity to travel to different states, during this trip. The states, it's debilitating. We need more equipment. The nurses and the doctors, they need to get more pay. They need to not work longer hours. Our policies need to be reflected to protect them so they are not overworking. We need to give them benefits. There's so much that needs to change. So we can go on and on. I know we can go into this, but there's a lot that needs to be changed. Yes, thank you. And the pay. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It looks like she's not coming back anytime soon either. We're counting. We're counting. At the end, we're going to have a summary of who is coming back and who is not. And Dr. Oni, your intervention, please.
Yeah, just like I implied earlier, I left 25 years ago just to pursue my educational opportunities. And I was fortunate to go to some of the best schools in the U.S. and attend some of the best training programs in the country. And over the last 12 years, I've gotten an opportunity to take care of a lot of patients throughout the U.S. I chose to do orthopedic surgery because my paternal grandmother, in the last 3 years of her life, couldn't walk much. She had end-stage knee arthritis and couldn't really, walk comfortably. And there was no one to provide the type of care that I do provide now to patients for her at that time. So I was inspired to do orthopedic surgery because of that, was inspired to replace people's joints because of that. And while people are now doing joint replacements for people in Nigeria, I still believe there are so many more opportunities to expand access to high quality orthopedic surgery care to people. And that's what's really informed my decision to move back. So I guess the question is now, what's going to bring me back? Because I've made that decision. And at this point, I actually have to thank my beautiful wife who agreed to come back, because if not because of her, I wouldn't be here. So she's in the audience somewhere there. But the fact is, the question is, what's going to keep me here long term, right? And I think that is, if we can all do our part. I've just decided to be the change I wish to see in the country. But if each one of us in this room, each one of us watching from anywhere where we're watching from, if we can ask ourselves, what can we do to make a difference in the little things that we do? Even if you're not moving back fully, how are you impacting your country? Prior to moving back, I was coming back every so often, 1 to 4 times a year. We had an operation, a nonprofit called Operation Stand Walk Run, where we were doing free surgeries for people. We also had a small practice that we were running out of Lagos and Owerri. But so you could start small, but then slowly evolve to something bigger, and that's what we have done so far. And hopefully it'll work out over the next several years.
Very well. Thank you very much, Dr. Oni. And then we talked to Thelma Solanke to please answer the same question. And then we'll go to the third round and we'll bring it to a close quickly because of interest of time. We have 25 minutes, and I'm trying to run it within the time that we were given. Thelma, please.
Thank you so much. I think, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. I think many of us are doing the new wave of Nigerians working in Nigerians in the diaspora working in Nigeria, where it's one leg in, one leg out. And I think that's very healthy because we get to be ambassadors. In the work that I do, I serve in the, as the chair of this new role in the Vice President's office in Nigeria, but I have a whole life in the UK and I have a business in the UK. And I go back and forth to Nigeria, and that's very healthy because we need ambassadors to change the narrative. And in this role that I'm chairing, the Nigeria Office for Philanthropy, what I found across the world is that Nigerians want to be part of things at home. The diaspora is not a monolith. People want to be part of things at home, but they want to be part of it in an easy way. And so if we want people to be involved, we have to lower the barrier to entry. And so in this role that I'm in, we've created a platform that Nigerians can give to work at home, working with the office, with Honorable Dabiri and the Nigeria Diaspora Commission to make sure that Nigerians can be part of job creation, because that you have to give Nigerians things tangible that they're interested in. We're not all interested in the same thing. That's very important. So for me, I've been successful as an entrepreneur. I've worked as an impact investor. Now I'm chairing this office, being able to go around the world and encourage Nigerians to be part of job creation on the ground is my own way of being part of work in Nigeria without being physically on the ground. So I think we have to understand that that might be the new way of how people will work for our country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tema. From all indications, it is very obvious that the main reason why Nigerians earlier on, from 1990 to about 2000, 2015, were leaving the country was because of education. To go out there, get the best education, and get settled. But recently, the trend is that majority of Nigerians would want to japa, to migrate, to immigrate outside the nation because of job, because of economic pressures in the country. And one area that it is very obvious that must be used in turning things around is in job creation. And in that job creation should be driven by those of us who have lived in the diaspora. I came back myself about 20 years ago. After so many years at the university, I was a professor at Howard University. That's why I say DMV. I've been there for about 40 years in the Washington area and started a company called AfriHub to create jobs. And in so doing, we did not only create jobs, but to build ICT capacity within the university system. And in doing so, we have trained 1.5 million Nigerian youths in ICT. All the federal universities in Southeast and South-South have our footprint. And that is what we want to call on all Nigerians to repeat. I am not the only one who have done this. We have, in fact, an association, and I would like to make it clear, called NIDAN, Nigerians in Diaspora Alumni Network. We have over 10 or so of our members here. My goal is to see to it that we become champions of change. And that's why I was asking the question of what will it take for you to come back? If you are waiting for Nigeria to be perfect before you come back, that's why I said to Osakwe, you are not coming back any soon. There is no perfection anywhere. But you put your head there and do what you need to do in order to be that agent of change. So my next question then is, how much of investment can you attract back to Nigeria? I know all of us talked about what we're doing over there. Just like the example that I have taken over the past so many years, what will it take in terms of investment? What sort of investment can you bring to Nigeria to help to turn around the Japa syndrome? Because what people are doing is to want to go outside to look for jobs. And I'll start with you, Professor.
Yeah. When I think of investment, the first thing that comes to mind is an enabling environment, because they go hand in hand. As far as, my point of view, being in academia, I can think about research opportunities for academic institutions, opportunities for hospitals over there and healthcare facilities to, collaborate, right? On different healthcare programs, exchange programs, training opportunities for our workforce, because we know that, there's that issue on ground. So those are some of the things that come to mind. But enabling environment is key. We need to make sure that when people come back from there, there's, the transportation system, electricity, all these factors that also exist in the healthcare system are good. I think that's important.
Perfect. Enabling environment, very crucial. Osakwe?
Yeah, so I would say two things very quickly. So the first is there is the piece around, like you said, there's the piece around capacity building and being able to pour knowledge in to help improve. What I have done, and I could give an example. So what I have done with my, the university I graduated from, alma mater, is, so I have partnered with the Ladoke Akintola University. And so what I do every year is we mentor the top 20 graduating students in science and technology. And we attach them to international mentors in different parts of the world, in those particular areas. And then what we are doing for 2 of them now is that we are actually paying for their masters to further their education. Okay, so there's that, and I think that that's important. The other way is to actually be able to almost be like an ambassador to other Nigerians in diaspora, to inform them, to see the good side of what it is that you do, so that they bring it in. So for example, on the advisory board of the Lagos State Cybersecurity Council, 50% of them are from the diaspora. In fact, the former Chief Information Security Officer for the city of Atlanta is on that board, okay? And I think that what has happened is we have now been able to start providing free training in cybersecurity to some of the people in the Ministry of Science there. So I think those are the different ways we could help.
Thank you very much, Osakwe. Dr. Oni?
Yeah, so for me, my investments in the Nigerian ecosystem is dated back to 2015 when I started angel investing. So I've invested in some health tech companies, Elium Health, MDAS Global. Those are more like angel investing. I've also invested physically in service delivery over the years of delivering care in the country. Obviously, by bringing my practice here, I'm also investing in the country. I also see a significant opportunity in manufacturing in the healthcare space, and I think the current administration has made that a big priority. It's particularly manufacturing of healthcare consumables, instrumentation, medical devices, pharmaceuticals, things of that nature. I think the opportunities are there, the financing is there, the stakeholders are ready to go, and I do think that even though these are tough economic times, times like this create the best opportunities for incredible growth to follow. So it's not all doom and gloom.
Thank you very much, Dr. Oli. Ndidi.
Yes, thank you so much. Great question.
1 minute.
There are 3 ways that I'm involved. Number 1 is really it's fighting for Nigeria and fighting for Africa. And right now we have 2 fights in our hands. The World Bank IDA 21, which is the International Development Association funds, we're trying to raise $120 billion for Africa. 70% of that we hope will go to Africa, and we hope that Nigeria will be one of the recipients of this concessional financing. We also hope that when the financing comes, our government will use it to drive economic growth and invest in energy access, healthcare, education, and other critical areas. We're fighting for the Gavi replenishment. We're also fighting for the Global Fund replenishment. AGOA, I mentioned I'm right here with Nigerians sitting at the table talking about how Nigeria can benefit from AGOA. And that's exactly pushing food and agriculture, high quality value addition for our products on US shelves. And the Nigerian delegation is here, including the Nigerian Export Promotion Council, and I'm supporting them on the ground to push for more visible representation when it comes to policies, investments, and programs. In my own personal capacity, we have a family foundation, we have African change makers, Sahel Consulting, and Leaf Africa, and in all of those, we're pushing for not only development on the ground, we're creating jobs, we're promoting our products on global shelves, and we're ensuring that every time we show up, at the basic level, I'm wearing proudly Nigerian outfits made by Nigerian designers. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ndidi. Round of applause for her, please. And then we'll turn to Thelma. I understand we have a few more minutes, but we're going to wrap up very soon. Thelma, 1 minute, please.
Thank you. Like everybody else, being an ambassador is not in words only. I've been hosting investor convenings, hosted one in Silicon Valley, and we're hosting one in the UK, where we can bring Nigerians together and provide an opportunity for them to invest. I think if you want Nigerians to invest in Nigeria, you must make it easy, you must make it affordable, you must make sure that the environment is accountable and there's transparency. If there are all those things, people will invest. For us, we have created a platform called iPhilanthropy, and I've put the link in the chat, where Nigerians can invest as little as $2 in job creation to support the work that is going on in the country. And I'm pleased to say that this platform was supported by Wema Bank in Nigeria, because we must use local capital to make the case for international investing and to make the case for Nigerians in the diaspora to invest. We must show that people on the ground are prepared to invest. So these are some of the things that we're doing. And once again, it's iPhilanthropy. As little as $2, Nigerians can come together and be part of what's going on the ground without traveling down. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Thelma. I would like to wrap up, but I want to do something before I wrap up. And that is to recognize a man who, when you talk about changing the narrative of Japa syndrome to repatriation of brain gain from brain drain, has paid his dues. I know he's not expecting me to do this, but it is very important that we give honor where honor is due. Professor Augustine Esebue from Georgia Tech is a Papa Diaspora. And I would like for him to please stand up and be recognized as a symbol of this theme for this year's conference. Professor Esebue, please. He's the father of the day for today's event. Professor Esebue, please give him a round of applause. Thank you very much, Prof. Thank you very much, Prof. Thank you very much for what you have done for Nigeria out there in the United States, being a champion of what it means to give for over 60 years in the diaspora and coming back as our champion for today. Thank you very much, Prof. I really wanted to do this for all to know. And at this point, I'll bring this to a close by summarizing what my colleagues here have presented. Definitely, for us to come back and to turn the Japa syndrome into a positive gain for the country, the economy must improve. And I know the government is doing all they can to see that that happens. We hope that NIDCOM would be as active as they have been all along in moving the whole mission of investment fund. There should be an investment trust fund that will give incentive to the diaspora to draw from so as to return back job into the economy and have many of us out there to come back and invest. You don't have to go to the diaspora. For those of young people who are here, you don't have to go overseas in order to make it. You can stay in Nigeria and work for companies outside. My hope is that government will put the enabling environment to create remote job centers all over Nigeria as done in India, so as to allow Nigerians to stay in Nigeria, work for UK, US, Australian companies, and earn hard currency as they progress. Japa can be turned into national gain and into improvement of Nigerian economy if it is well handled. And that's what we have presented here today. I know the MC is giving me signs to wrap up. I thank all my panelists those who are joining us from virtual setup, and those who are here with us. Thank you very much. Please give them a round of applause. And I thank NIDCOM. I cannot stop thanking NIDCOM for the great work you are doing. 6 years you have been on this, and 60 more years you are going to be continuing to do that. Mama Diaspora, we thank you very much. And to all our friends in the diaspora, keep doing the good work you are doing. This is a good country. Home is always home. We have to put our hands together to build it and make it what it should be. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, Moderator Professor Mani C. Anyebonam, and our panel discussing online and presently here. Please let's celebrate them with a generous round of applause as they take pictures with Mama Diaspora. Photographer, please come, let them take pictures together. Yep. Okay. Doctor, you're not in the picture? Doctor, the picture is happening. And yes, and the father, yes. Très bien. Awesome. Awesome. Looking more beautiful and colorful. Okay. Okay, it's balanced now. Okay, so while that is taking place, we'll quickly, the next 15 minutes, I hope it's not exceeded, 15 minutes, celebrity interview with Diaspora role model. May I invite Professor Sarki Abdul Kadir Abba, Director Urological Research, Northwestern University, Chicago, USA. Please put your hand together for Professor Sarki Abdul Kadir Abba as he comes top here. Okay, there he comes. Don't unlock kutakwa masa yende kezo I don't ji abene na kepada. Kutakwa masa mana. A round of applause for him as he comes. The kill. And of course, our moderators, our chairman, NIDCOM, will be this session, Honorable Dr. Abike Dabirewa OON, and she will be joined by Stephanie Busari, CNN Senior Editor, Africa. Please put your hands together for them as they come for this celebrity interview with Diaspora role model. Yes, we're set for this one now. Now, as they're coming up, please join me to recognize Honorable Wakili Aliyu, Special Advisor on Diaspora to Kano State Governor. Please put your hand together for him, Honorable Wakili Aliyu. Très bien, we are set for this one. We're doing 15 minutes, and I hope we'll be able to manage it judiciously. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all. I think it's been very engaging sessions. So this is the celebrity interview. Can we, well, Stephanie, you are the younger generation of broadcasters, doing great job on CNN. Can we appreciate Stephanie? Stephanie Busari, the CNN anchor in Nigeria. Now, the massive, he did so well, is it West African School certificate, so well that they said, no, you must have cheated. So he had to sit for that exam 9 times, and he passed 9 times. At what age? At 16. But anyway, he's going to correct it. But let me hand over to Stephanie to do the introduction, and then we hear from this man who we call a genius, a Nigerian in the diaspora, making us so proud. Please appreciate our brother, Sarki Abba. Stephanie, over to you.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm thrilled to be here for this wonderful event celebrating the diaspora. I believe that the diaspora is so key to the growth and development of this country. So thank you, Madam Abike Dabiri, for the great work that you do with this commission. Now, she told a story about Professor Abba. But guess what? At 16 years old, he got 9 A1s, he got 8 A1s and 1 A2. They made him resit the exam 3 days under pressure, and he got 9 A1s. Incredible, incredible. And they were so astonished that immediately on the spot, they created a new national award, the National Merit Award. He's the first recipient of that award. So when she says he's a genius, she really does mean he's a genius. I'm sure Professor Abba is blushing right now, but we do have to give him extreme props. I mean, this is probably one of the smartest people I've ever met. I don't know about you. But really, let's give him a huge round of applause. Because we know that there is greatness in this country, and Professor Abba exemplifies one of the best of the best. He's now the professor of urology, professor of urological research, and a professor of urology and pathology at Northwestern University in Chicago, USA. So we're hoping that he's going to Jakwada to give some of his skills. But Professor Abba, I just want to ask, do you come back often to maybe do some kind of medical work in this country? I know a lot of doctors come back to do that sometimes.
Thank you very much. I want to thank my dear sister. I mean, she's Mama Diaspora, there is no doubt about it. We are very proud of her. And I'm really happy to be here and to get this opportunity. It's very interesting to me that this story that happened to me when I was so young, it keeps coming back. Like it's people, I get inspired by it. There is a slight correction I need to make. And I have made it to some of the journalists who have contacted me. So why didn't have the award? It is true that they started that award that year with me. What happened was my mock exams was when I got the A2 in English, and then the GCE I got the A1. But what really happened was they were really surprised with the results. And what they did, what they told me is they gathered together all the heads of the different sections to pull out all my papers and went over them and then did the average. And they got convinced that it was true, it was genuine, there was no issue. So that is, and then the new award, merit award, was started that year for me and my school. So just to set the record straight. Yeah, so just, I feel really embarrassed talking about this all the time. So, but now what I do two things. First of all, the reason why I really went to the US was because I wanted to do research. And the reason I wanted to do research is I was convinced that the best way to have impact on the largest number of people for the longest possible time is by doing research on something that will have an impact. For example, to discover a new treatment. Give you the example of penicillin, discovered in 1928. I just asked ChatGPT 2 days ago, how many people have been treated with penicillin or derivatives of penicillin over time? And I think the estimate was about maybe 10 billion people. And I asked how many people's lives were saved by the discovery of penicillin so far, and it's about 400 million people. The guy who discovered it is long dead, but they have done something that has an impact. So that's why I went to the US, and I stayed in research, and I'm staying in research. I'm working on cancer, working on something that prostate cancer, for example, is very common. It affects everybody all over the world. Black Africans, blacks in general, have high rate. So my way of giving is to give to the world, to do something that will impact people here and everywhere, even after I die. The other thing I do on an individual level, I'm involved with many initiatives. I'm part of the National Health Research Committee and other things. I do individual things, study initiatives. I have a foundation that's based in Kano that does a lot of the things that have been mentioned. But I just wanted to say that the reason why I left is really for me to, that's why I stayed in academia. If you notice, I've always been in academia.
Thank you very much for sharing that. I'm interested to know why urology, for example. Is there a personal reason that you decided to focus on urology?
Yeah, so that actually happened accidentally. I was just pursuing my research and in the cancer, and I ended up with studying prostate cancer, and that ended up me, actually I also trained in pathology, and then got into the urologic pathology because of prostate cancer, and now ended up directing urological research. So it's really pursuing what I saw as an opportunity to address a problem. So I didn't set out thinking that I needed to do this specialty or that specialty, and so I'm doing what the research directs me to.
Is there something in your research that you can share that's perhaps advanced the cause in this field?
Yeah, so what we have been fortunate to do recently, and actually the seed of this research was planted when I was at ABU, Zaria. Some of you who are physicians will know that in Africa here we have something called BANQUET lymphoma that tends to be very common in areas that have malaria. So it's a big tumor, sometimes in the jaw, sometimes in the ovaries, and it's just devastating, but the treatment can be good for it. But I got fascinated by why it is associated with malaria. What's the connection? So basically that led me to one gene called MEK. And since I went to the US, I have always been pursuing that until now we have what we hope are new drugs that we have developed from scratch, that we have a startup company that is developing, and hopefully maybe by next year we will take it to humans. So really just, I was kind of single-minded, you would say. I'm a little bit single-minded in pursuing the goal. So that is what is happening with my research, and pray for me, pray for us so that we succeed, because I think it will be very effective. This particular treatment we are developing can work for about 70% of all cancers. So it's not only BANQUET lymphoma, but all kinds of cancers, breast cancer, prostate cancer, colon cancer, and so on. About 70% of all cancers can be affected by this.
Let me just add, so what you're telling us is that there's hope through your research and what you're doing that we can have a cure for cancer.
Well, I am an optimist. There is always hope. I think as a Nigerian, you have to be an optimist. I think all Nigerians pretty much are optimists, so it's a challenge. There are still several steps to overcome, but there is progress being made. There's also other progress being made. For example, immunotherapy and other things I think people are following in the last maybe 5-10 years. It's really been dramatic. There is hope, and I think we are trying to contribute to that.
Thank you very much. I'll just move to our topic, Japa. You left, you're doing very well, and we are proud of you. How often do you come back home, one? And secondly, what advice do you have to those who are just thinking, look, I'm leaving tomorrow. It doesn't matter, I just have to go. Just advise them.
So I come back, I visit maybe 4 times a year, to Nigeria. And I think that is, first of all, let me preface this by saying, sounding a note of hope. To the best of my knowledge, all the Nigerians that I know, especially those who are kind of what you may call established, so they have achieved their goal, maybe they're in their 50s and above, not one will say they don't want to come back to Nigeria. Maybe they will say they will not come back completely, but you don't have to come back completely to come back. The world is such as it is now, that as far as I'm concerned, if you have an impact, you are there, you don't have to be, most people actually are not in 100% in one place, right? So most people do want to come back. The younger people who are still trying to establish themselves, maybe not, but trust me, once you hit a certain age, you will want to come back. So people are looking for ways to come back. People do it in different ways, circumstances differ. So I'm very, very hopeful. And I think for those of you who are in leadership here, from the president on down, there's a lot of hope. Our people would like to contribute, come back, maybe permanently, maybe come and visit. I'm doing that now. I'm trying to insert myself privately, getting into committees and things like that. I'm very happy to be asked to serve on committees and to serve committee. We have a meeting actually in a couple of days from today. I'm very happy to come and participate in that. So I would be happy to do
that. Very much look forward to seeing you, Jakpada, Professor Abba. So can you tell us about your personal, your interests when you're not doing the professional stuff? What do you like doing outside of that?
I like to read, and I like to read also in different languages. He was so impressive, I don't know how many languages you could speak, but I like to read in the original language. Some of the things, I have an interest in Arabic, old classical, kind of learned so that I can study the poetry, the old ancient poetry, which is amazing. So I like to travel also, and I like to just hang out with family. So yeah.
What about your family? Tell us about any of them in the medical field as well.
Yes, my daughter actually is a physician, so she is a physician. She's doing her residency right now, residency training. Two of my in-laws are also physicians, and my other daughters also are going there. But my son, who is the youngest, has said he wants to go into computer science, so he doesn't want to do medicine.
So you should see Professor Mani. I said you should see Professor Mani.
Yes, definitely, definitely.
Would you want to take one or two questions for...
Any burning questions? No, okay, that's fine. We can carry on.
One.
Oh, is there one? Is there a question?
So I think the biggest challenge, because I do research, basically what we are trying to do is do something that nobody has ever done and nobody knows how to do. So you just don't know. And like they say, you don't know what you don't know. And many times you come to a point, and I'm sure many of you can relate to this, where you hit a blank wall. Like, there doesn't seem to be any path forward. And the ability to still keep going and not accept defeat is really the biggest challenge. Because as some of you know, the way the research works in the US and many other countries, there is this thing called getting grants, which dictate like how much money you get for yourself and for your program. And so when you take a high-risk problem, you tackle it, and you are facing a blank wall, a small voice can tell you, why are you doing this? Why don't you just do the more regular stuff that is kind of easier to do? So being able to not listen to that voice and to just keep doing what you want to do, that's really a challenge.
What? Keep doing what you want to do. Never give up.
Please, you use the mic here so that others can hear, okay?
Good evening. My name is Adeni Ifetayo. I'm a publisher of Megastar magazine. Last year, I was in London School of Journalism, and all the foreign national, they were saying that they were doing an exchange program in America, in UK. I was lost. So you are doing well in the diaspora. Is there an initiative to open up door for an exchange program maybe between some Nigerian university or their student or postgraduate student, etc., etc.? Thank you.
Yeah, so I think the question is, especially at the graduate level, how do you get people who want to do further training? At least in the US, in the area that I know of, a lot of the time it's based on connections to professors. So I can tell you I mentor some students who want to do graduate training. I say the way you get into a graduate program is you have a sponsor in the faculty, someone who you will work under, so you get admitted, but you have to navigate that system. So I think one of the things we can do collectively as Diaspora is engage. I know a lot of that is happening, but we can do it even more at another level to mentor people who we can make connections for them. Meaning, connections not meaning like, to get somebody underhanded, get in, but to make sure somebody is connected to the right person, to the right expertise, so that they can go get training. I'm a big fan of, I think Nigerians should send as many people as we can to Europe and the US and everywhere. Let those people who have a lot of money train our people, and then our people come back home. That's my stand.
One last question here. We have a question here in the front.
Okay, well.
Thank you. Yes, Professor, sir. I would like you to please narrative description outside and inside Nigeria. What do I mean by that, sir? Where do you really have value for the money you earn? For example, you earn $1,000 there. What can $1,000 do for you inside America? What can $1,000 do for you in Nigeria? Because I always have that urge that the only way I can have value for what I earn is here. I'm not putting word in your mouth. Thank you, sir.
Great question. Thank you.
That is a fantastic question. So people live for different reasons. The people who are living for economic imperatives, if I may use that term, need to be really careful. You are absolutely right. Anybody will tell you that the standard of living, varies. And first of all, I really don't think, well, maybe I shouldn't make a categorical statement, but if you are really living for economic reasons, you really have to have a plan, and maybe you don't need to leave. But if you are leaving to go get something from there, get some education, get training, get some expertise, it doesn't have to be in academics, life experience in business or what have you, then you have a plan. Then whatever you are making, like a student, when I'm a student and I don't make much money, I know I have a goal. So that really is something I take into account. But I would say, yeah, that's a really, really important thing to consider. It looks very rosy, but unless you are at a certain level of earning, in many of those places, you will not have a good standard of living.
So, unfortunately, we won't be able to take any more questions from the audience. Thank you. Final question before we let you go, Professor. How would you like to be remembered? What's your legacy? What would you like your legacy to be?
That I tried to solve a problem for humanity, that if I succeed, will outlive me, so that people will benefit for a long time. So I think making the effort in itself is worthwhile, and that's what makes me kind of feel satisfied.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much, Professor Abba. We look forward to working more with you, engaging with you. Thank you, Stephanie, for accepting to do this. Can we appreciate Stephanie Busari? And can we appreciate our genius in the house? Professor Seriki Abba. Thank you very much. I appreciate both of you. Thank you.
Thank you all for having us.
Excellencies, please let's put our hands together for the trio of them. Our genius in the house, Professor Sariki Abdul Kadir, Honorable Dr. Abike Dabiri Yerewa Owen, Madam Diaspora, and Stephanie Busa, the CNN Senior Editor, Africa. Please give them a generous round of applause once again. Yes, we are a bit short for time, so we quickly take the next one, which is supposed to last for just 20 minutes. It's Home Strings, second and third generation. Moderator is Aisha Dankanu. Please give her a round of applause as she comes. Asawasukachi Kanu Tumbengewa Kode Mekazo Amfikude. A round of applause for her as she comes forward, please. Yes. Okay, and she's joined by Fatima Bello from the United States of America. Thank you for coming around all the way from America. Ita papulata na chipa kutapa mata. Up next, we have joining us physically from Canada, Motilola Akinfemi Soye from Canada, online. Please put your hands together for her. Joining us from the UK, Shiji Abere. Put your hands together for her. And then we have Alexander Sado online. From the US. Please put your hands together for her. We have Zainab Garabasani from UK online. And we have Ozichi Baron from France. Elle est avec nous de France. All right, so they have 20 minutes now. 2 of them are physically present, while the remaining 3 are online. You have 20 minutes at the most. Thank you.
Thank you. Permit me to stand on all existing protocols. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You're welcome to the Home String segment. It's my very great honor to welcome the second and third generation of Nigerians in the diaspora on behalf of all of us here today to the National Diaspora Day Celebrations 2024. The Nigerians in Diaspora Commission prides itself on its young diaspora, and I'd like to show you why, starting with Zainab Garbasani, born and brought up in the UK with great innovation in tech and sickle cell. Zainab, welcome to Diaspora Day.
I just want to check that everyone can hear me.
Thank you.
Perfect. It's such a pleasure to be with you today. So, as Aisha mentioned, my name's Zainab, and I was born in the UK, and I've lived there most of my life. But actually, in the last year, I've been based in Stanford University in California in the US. And I'm there because of some really exciting research that has grown into a global initiative. Essentially, what we're trying to do is we're trying to make sure that the development and the implementation of artificial intelligence actually advances health equity for everybody rather than makes things worse. So I'm leading this initiative, which really tries to understand the community's hopes and fears when it comes to artificial intelligence, and then being able to bring together loads of different stakeholders, so policymakers and researchers, tech firms, grassroots community organizations, everyone in the room together to think about what the solutions are to make sure that AI really does make an impact to all of our communities, and especially our community here back home in Nigeria as well. I also do a lot of work in sickle cell advocacy, and so my actual background is around policies, and I'm really passionate about how do we make sure policy is used in a way that advances health equity and make sure that no one is left behind. So in sickle cell, I'm really interested in innovation and research, and some of those big technologies and exciting innovations such as gene therapy. How do we make sure that we're able to cure sickle cell? And when we do have a cure for sickle cell, how do we make sure that our people back home in Nigeria are able to benefit from it too? So that's a little bit about me, and it's an absolute pleasure to be with you guys today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Zainab. We wish you all the success in all your endeavors. Next up, we have Motilola. putting African studies on the map all the way up in Calgary, Canada. Motilola, you're welcome.
Thank you very much, Aisha, and it's an honor to be here. I'm so excited to be here as an assistant professor in African Studies at the University of Calgary. I'm joining you from the beautiful city of Calgary this morning. It's still morning here, and I'm so excited to have this fun job where I get to inspire the next generation of young people who take African Studies courses, who learn about the African diaspora. And in that course, for instance, I teach them and ask questions about where home is. Sometimes it's a very confusing question. People wonder, where am I from? Where is home? And we end that course arguing that home is really never far away. It's where you're at, your practices, what food you eat, what clothes you wear. And I make sure that every time I go to that class, I'm in one Nigerian outfit made by my Nigerian amazing tailors who always make me so beautiful to go to those classes. I also understand the importance of telling stories, authentic African stories that change the narratives of what Africa, and in particular Nigeria, is perceived as. I understand that it is my job as this, person. I'm one of very few Black professors at the University of Calgary, but also the only Nigerian woman professor in the Faculty of Arts at the University of Calgary. And that puts me in this very unique position to tell stories about this place that I'm so passionate about. For research, my PhD doctoral research was really on how Nigerian journalists use new digital technologies to tell their own stories. At that time, when I studied at the University of Central Lancashire in Preston in the UK, the assumption was that journalism was going to die as we know it, that we wouldn't have newspapers and all of that. But my research showed that local context factors are very important in how we share narratives about issues that affect us globally. And I continue to do that in my role as an assistant professor here. And my way to, very importantly, of contributing back to the African diaspora, but also the Nigerian diaspora, is through intellectual remittances. I understand that remittances are very important for economic development, but intellectual remittances are very equally important. In Alberta is a very beautiful province. Please visit when you're able to. It has a growing population of Nigerians on the streets from Red Deer, Edmonton, and Calgary. And so we have many young people of Nigerian heritage going to high school, coming to universities, who do not really know what their true stories are. And I make sure that I do that, telling and teaching these courses that not just help them to gain the credits that they need, but also inspire that change in them. And this year, I was very fortunate. My students were so excited. They nominated me, and I won the Faculty of Arts Student Union Teaching Excellence Award. I think it's fantastic what this program is about, and also to share that many amazing things are happening by Nigerians in the diaspora. And I'm so excited. I couldn't have been happier to be here at this time. Thank you so much, Aisha.
You're welcome, Motilola. Thank you so much. We wish you all the best with your ascension in the University of Calgary. Alex would now like to tell us about how he's creating impact around the world using artificial intelligence from California. Alex, hello. Welcome to Diaspora.
Hello.
We made it.
Thank you very much, Aisha. And I'm really, really happy to see all of you here today. I mean, I'll be talking to you about jobs, good health, successful businesses, and happy families. These are all things that my work tries to improve for all Africans. You see, I'm immensely proud, as I mentioned, to be speaking with you today, and I hope this message brings you pride, inspiration, and to do more incredible things wherever you are, so that even next year's Diaspora Day is even bigger and better. The mobile industry, you might be aware, it brings about 16% to Nigeria's GDP today. Creating jobs that many people who are listening to me today are partaking in. AI, we're about to experience this big artificial intelligence and AI industry growth that can potentially bring a similar kind of increase in GDP and jobs. So I think we should take it seriously. Today, I can show you why AI is this important and how we started this journey 7 years ago, and how you can do. You might be wondering why people are disturbing you almost with AI all the time. I'll give you some scenarios. You can think about maybe schools that don't have enough teachers. You can have AI tools that can be used to teach many more people effectively, and that's a great thing. You can also think about villages that don't have enough doctors. You can use an AI tool to answer serious health questions for them in their local languages. That will bring a lot of change. We can use AI as an equalizing tool to uplift Nigeria, to uplift Africa, and become as glorious as we used to be in the past. Getting there started from me speaking up whilst I used to have a senior role at the world's most important AI company called NVIDIA. It's in the USA. You see, we in the diaspora, we always think about giving back means you have to move back to Nigeria immediately. But what I did was, I did it by becoming a voice inside a big company in the US, always advocating for Nigeria and always advocating for Africa. And I explained my way all the way to the CEO of the company. I gave him a plan of how he can think of Africa as crucial. And after that meeting, I decided to take the bold step and leave that senior role and pursue the dream of how do we put Africa on the map. I guess it's gotten me this nickname now, the AI guy for Africa, or what do you call it, Africa's AI architect. I say it's important. It was an impossible task at the time because many people laugh and say Africa doesn't have electricity, Africa doesn't have good education, we're poor. Also with our organization, Alliance for Africa's Intelligence, we started to do things like create AI clubs in schools where AI is not taught. And that's something we're looking to collaborate with people on. We started to work with governments on their AI strategy. And right now, we're now consulting with big companies to build AI data centers that would make AI possible in Nigeria and other African countries. To close for you, Aisha, I didn't tell you people earlier, but this NVIDIA CEO almost kicked me out of his office when I talked about Africa back then. But I'm proud to say that with the work that Nigerian government is doing, NVIDIA is very likely to do business with Nigeria this year and bring this incredible technology to our country. And so I really urge all of you listening that you should also think about the resources that you have, the places where you are working, and how you yourself can also give back. My doors are always open for collaboration, and I hope you take this opportunity seriously and enjoy the rest of Diaspora Day. Thank you, Aisha.
Thank you so much, Alex. We look forward to seeing your progression resonate loudly and broadly throughout Nigeria. Thank you, Alex. Ozichi is here with us today. Born in Berlin, Germany, residing now in France, Ozichi has taken major strides in the fields of politics, migration, religion, opening doors for the youth and being able to solve so many of their challenges. We'd love to hear how, Ozichi. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Oh, perfect. Good afternoon, Aisha. Good afternoon, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a huge pleasure and an honor for me to be with you today. Even though I'm online, I would have loved to be there, but because of work, I couldn't come. A brief greeting too for our Nigerian francophone community, chers membres de la communauté francophone nigériane. Bonjour et soyez le bienvenu. C'est un immense plaisir d'être parmi vous aujourd'hui pour célébrer les Nigérians de la diaspora. So, representation matters. Representation matters indeed. The results of the 2024 European elections showed an increase in the general anti-migration and anti-foreigner sentiment, and this increased feelings of anxiety and fear in our youth. Also, a recent study conducted by the European Union to identify blocking factors to European Union careers focused on race and ethnicity. Now, the study confirmed what I had feared for so long. Respondents from Black and minority ethnic groups felt that there was a lack of representation in and influential role models in top European jobs, and they didn't think that they had their place there. They felt their place was rather as a cleaning staff or as a security guard, if lucky. So now, as a lay minister in the Church of England in the Diocese of Europe, and with my experience working at the European Commission with the European Union Trust Fund for Migration, helping migrants and displaced persons in conflict zones in West Africa, and now currently working for a political group in the European Parliament, I felt the urge and the urgent need to build a racial justice youth network across Europe and across the Diocese of Europe for the marginalized youth from African origins, Asian and minority ethnic backgrounds. Now, this network will help to support our youth in keeping their dreams alive. It will create synergies and build bridges with NGOs and other networks and institutions in the European Union and beyond. Now, it will also help to open doors that our youth did not even know existed, and to help them with issues related to racism and discrimination. Now, that's my own way of giving back to the community by helping other young people that look like me in Europe to believe in their dreams. I'm also writing a book to document all the hurdles I went through to get to where I am today and how I overcame them, hoping and praying that it would be an inspiration to our young people out there who have lost hope for a better future. So faith, consistency, and hard work do pay off. Thank you very much for having me, and I look forward to meeting you someday when I'm in the country. Thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of the program.
Thank you so much, Uzichi. I look forward to meeting you too. You're always welcome to visit our offices whenever you're in Abuja. Thank you so much. I'm so excited to announce Siji, who's going to tell us all about how he intends to give back through an initiative that's coming up in December, generated by the youth in the UK for the young children in Nigeria. Siji, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Asha. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's a privilege to be here today, listening to all these speeches and all these ways where, as Nigerians trying to impact our country. I was privileged enough to leave Nigeria to school abroad in the UK at the age of 14. And it's been an up and down experience, being diaspora in the UK. I would say for sure, one thing that I remember my parents always telling me was, remember where you came from. And this is something that I have taken in everything I do, every challenge that I take on. Especially the idea that, as Nigerians, we just do not carry last. And I think for all of us can say that, that is something all the diaspora use to excel and exceed in multiple ways and all the things we do, especially as we've seen here today with all the initiatives that we've heard from, notable leading diaspora from the country. I'd say for me, one thing is the idea of the power of community. We heard about the remittances, intellectual remittances as well, and the power it was done for us as a country. Nigeria is the world's leading investors in remittances back into their country. And we see this as a massive, 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 massive show of power of community. So much so that as a collective, we as a young people also have a responsibility to do more. One thing I say about me and people that that I'm associated with in myself is that we always come back to Nigeria for December time. And this, I would say, this is the largest influx of diaspora in the period in the year, I'd say. So as a team, we want to take advantage of being responsible and having impact on the youth. So much so that we believe that, for me, I'm from a tech background. I work at HSBC as a quantitative business analyst. So I did a thesis on the impact of economic opportunities on platform services in Nigeria. So there's a gap in the market with a large amount of youth. And we believe to empower this youth with tech skills will take us that step further as a country. So our program is raising awareness for our cause to be able to have an event in Nigeria in December, to be able to impact the youth, because we believe the youth is the core to the future, and be able to give them the ability to gain these tech skills to earn money through other initiatives and have the autonomy to be able to earn foreign currency and give back to the country that way. So I would say I would love some help and any opportunity for any collaborations with anyone in the audience or anyone listening today would be much appreciated. It has been an honor to join you here today, and very grateful for this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Siji. Thank you so much. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Fatima Buhari Bello here with me on stage. She flew in all the way from the United States to be here with us. We're so happy you made it, and we would love to hear all about your contributions to Nigeria through the aid of children with disabilities. Fatima, welcome.
Hi, everyone. Good evening, all. Please permit me to stand on the existing protocol. My name is Fatima Bello, founder of Heskay Children's Foundation, which is a foundation for children with disabilities. We provide aid and assistance to families in need. We host health fairs, we sponsor surgeries, provide adaptive equipment, but overall we are trying to change the narrative of disabilities here in Nigeria. My journey started when I was 10 years old and I met my niece, Janan. She was born with Down syndrome and needed heart surgery. So from heart surgery, she got meningitis that was so severe it caused brain damage. So my perfect little niece lost the ability to see, to talk, to eat on her own, to even breathe on her own. And being her aunt, I was determined to be the best caretaker I can be, because in my mind, she was my child as well. So I went to all the trainings that were available so I could take care of her. I wanted to take care of her better than her mom, which is my sister. So during this experience, simultaneously, my mom also has an adult daycare, which is a facility that takes care of adults with disabilities. So I think both of these events kind of shaped the foundation. And what I noticed during these experiences is people's attitudes towards those with disabilities, and that's really what motivated me to start the foundation. So being a Nigerian in diaspora, I think it's a very unique experience because we are all, though we are based outside of Nigeria, our heart is connected to Nigeria. We are constantly looking at systems that are working outside of Nigeria and looking at ways that we can bring it back home. Of course, in respect to our own cultures and values as Nigerians. So home will always be home. Home will always be Nigeria. May God bless this nation, and may we all continue to strive to make it better as it reaches its fullest potential and beyond. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Fatima. That was awesome. That was amazing. Congratulations to Heskay Foundation for all the good work you're doing. We wish you a safe flight back to Missouri, and we hope to see you again soon. To all our second and third generation of Nigerians in the diaspora, we grow more proud of you each and every year. You give us more reasons to celebrate you. We would like to implore you to key into Nigerian diaspora engagements, such as the Heskay Foundation, Siji's initiative, the Alliance for AI. You know, there's so many of them out there. Get together, support each other, make each other stronger. And remember that NIDCOM is always here to support you in creating more impact and building a better Nigeria. Happy Diaspora Day, everyone, and God bless. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Aisha Dankano, coordinating Home Strings, second and third generation. Please, a round of applause once again. Please come for your pictures. Go back with some photo now. You are fantastic. All right, so she's a staff of NIDCOM in the US. Très bien. And she has not, even though she left 10 years ago, as she said, she's still speaking her Hausa neatly. That's good. Koba Hakaba. Dakeo. All right, a quick announcement. Nigeria Diaspora Investment Summit, in partnership with Nigeria Diaspora Commission, NIDCOM, presents the 7th Nigeria Diaspora Investment Summit, which will take place November 12th to 14th, 2024 in Abuja. For more details, please visit www.ndisng.com. Okay. Quickly now, another announcement. Please, members of NIDO should be ready after the session to take a group photo with the chairman CEO at the stage after the session. We quickly take, before we cut the cake, which will be cut globally, we do a few more two-minute speeches. May I invite, therefore, Dr. Sarah Areo David to give her presentation. She's the State Diaspora Focal Point Officer for FCT. Please put your hand together for her. She'll be doing just 2 minutes. Correct?
Good evening, all. Please, may I stand on the existing protocol? I'm very delighted to be one of the participants at this epoch event today, which is being hosted by my indefatigable and ever-resource big sister and mentor, Honorable Abike Dabiri Erewa. Your charisma and ability to get results never ceases to amaze me. You are all welcome to Nigeria, particularly FCT, Federal Capital Territory. Some of you who were here last year must have noticed tremendous changes in the infrastructure of FCT. I'm sure some were here last year. We are here on behalf of all the focal point officers from different states. We appreciate your contributions. About 15 states are present here, appointed by their governors. We appreciate your contributions a lot. We feel the impact, particularly FCT. Our appreciation goes to NIDO UK South, NIDO Europe, Women Focus Canada, Zumunta Association USA, and NIDO Americas. Recently, we felt your impact in terms of ICT for the youths. You are welcome, and we want you to pick interest, go to your states, or ask the Diaspora Focal Point officers here what you intend to do at home. They are here. That is why the offices were created by NIDCOM and supported by the governors of each state. Thank you. Feel free, go around the city. Abuja is becoming more beautiful, more than what it used to be. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sarah Ariel David, State Diaspora Focal Point Officer, FCT. All right, we have just 3 more, and they will cut the cake globally. For another 2 minutes, may I invite the MD Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria, Mr. Shehu Usman Osidi. Please put your hand together for him. He's been here all the day. Kutapa Amishi so say mena. Tunda sa paper. You're welcome, sir.
Good evening, all. I have 2 minutes, so I'll deliver in 1 minute and donate the other 1 minute to the next speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, may I crave your indulgence to stay on already established protocol. I'm delighted to extend the compliments of the staff and management of the Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria to you all on this auspicious occasion of the 2024 Diaspora Day celebrations. This day is a testament to the enduring spirit, resilience, and remarkable achievements of Nigerians across the globe. Your contributions to your host countries and unwavering commitment to our beloved nation, Nigeria, are truly commendable. As the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of the Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria, I am particularly thrilled to share this moment with you, as it underscores the vital role that the Nigerian diaspora plays in our national development. Your investments, remittances, and unwavering support are pillars upon which our nation continues to thrive. Today, I am excited to provide an update on the groundbreaking initiative that the Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria and NIDCOM have been diligently working on, the Nigeria NHF, the NHF Diaspora Mortgage Loan. This initiative is a significant milestone in our ongoing efforts to make home ownership more accessible and affordable for Nigerians. The Diaspora Mortgage Loan is a product we take seriously because we see Nigerians in the diaspora as very strategic, not only to their immediate communities, but to the general economy generally. By leveraging technology and forging strategic partnerships, we have created a robust framework that simplifies the process and guarantees transparency. And thanks to the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, a successful test run of the ICT platform has been concluded with participants cutting across 6 continents. Our goal is to eliminate barriers that have previously hindered diaspora Nigerians from participating in the National Housing Fund. We are excited to learn that over 3,000 Nigerians in the diaspora have already indicated interest and readiness to start the NHF mortgage loan scheme. In the coming weeks, we will be officially commencing the implementation of this mortgage loan, and I encourage you to stay tuned for more details. We are committed to ensuring that this product not only meets but exceeds your expectations, providing you with the opportunity to invest in a secure and prosperous future for yourselves and your families. As we celebrate Diaspora Day today, let us also affirm our commitment to working together for the greater good of our nation. The FMBN stands ready to support you in your journey towards home ownership and financial security. Your success is our success, and together we can build a stronger, more prosperous Nigeria. Thank you for your continued support and for being ambassadors of Nigeria's rich heritage and potential. I wish you all a joyous and memorable Diaspora Day celebration. Thank you.
Thank you very much, MD Federal Bank of Nigeria, Mr. Shehu Usman Osidi. Merci beaucoup. Up next is a 2-minute delivery by the MD Federal Housing Authority, Honorable Oyetunde Ojo. A round of applause for Honorable as he comes forward, ladies and gentlemen. He is the MD Federal Housing Authority. You're welcome, sir. 2 minutes, s'il vous plaît.
Please let me stand on the existing protocol. My name is Dr. Matthias Bion, Executive Director of Finance and Account Federal Housing Authority. I'm here to represent my MD. He's on national assignment, and he asked me to stay in for him. There's a good news from Federal Mortgage Bank to all of you. You can agree with me, last month, His Excellency President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, with his team, the Federal Executive Council, approved 2 trillion naira for construction of affordable houses in Nigeria and infrastructure. We at the Federal Mortgage Bank, we at the Federal Housing Authority, we are working tirelessly to provide affordable houses for all Nigerians. We encourage you to participate in that program, and in all the 36 states of the Federation, we are providing and we are constructing affordable village, called village. The village is for the diaspora people. When you enter inside Federal Housing Authority estate, you will see a particular area designed for you that will be built very beautifully for you. Once you participate, your investment is secured with us. And something is going to happen in a few months. Between September and May next year, houses will be completed in all the 36 states of Federation, including FCT.
Thirdly, before we still cut our cake today, we'd like to listen to the CEO of Africa Medical Center of Excellence, AMCE, Mr. Brian Diva. Applaudissements, s'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît.
Good evening, my friends. My name is Brian Deaver.
I'm the CEO of the African Medical Center of Excellence, and I am both grateful and honored to be here with you again. It is hard to believe that it's been a year since our last event. The African Medical Center of Excellence, ABUJA, is funded by Afrexim Bank and most recently, Africa Finance Corps. It's the greatest advance in diagnostic and treatment technology and capability, not only in the history of Nigeria, but in the history of West Africa. Our focus is on the diagnosis and treatment of cancer, cardiovascular disease, and blood disorders. Our objectives are to promote intra-African trade, significantly reduce medical tourism, which is costing the region over $1 billion a year, and reverse the outflow of Nigeria's highly skilled doctors, nurses, and other healthcare professionals. We're recruiting globally for the AMCE staff. Where the top medical minds in the world are gathered, you will find Nigerians in the very top echelons of those circles. We need them here, and we're bringing them home. There are 600, thank you. There are 640 workers currently working on this building. We will open in less than a year with 613 medical staff. Within 6 months, that number will grow to over 900. By the end of the year, we'll have over 1,125 staff in this facility. This 500-bed specialty hospital will open with state-of-the-art technology, including 2 linear accelerators, the most advanced MRI and CT, cyclotron for producing much-needed radioactive isotopes, comprehensive lab capabilities, and a full stem cell lab for curing, not just treating, curing sickle cell. All this technology is paired with the world's leading doctors and nurses. In addition to the hospital, with all of its capabilities and opportunities, we had announced in November the development of a medical school in partnership with King's College of London to train more great doctors and nurses. Finally, one of the most important recent developments for the AMCE was initiated about 90 days ago in the form of the AMCE Foundation. The foundation will ensure all who need care will be able to come to the African Medical Center of Excellence regardless of their ability to pay. It will also fund much needed research and development as well as capital. We've recently signed agreements with Novartis and Roche Bioceuticals out of Switzerland to assist us with our research and development. On behalf of my team, Afrexim Bank, and our investors, I thank you for your warm embrace and for your overwhelming support for this life-changing medical center. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Please, a round of applause for the CEO, Africa Medical Center of Excellence, AMC, Mr. Brian Deaver. Yes. Yes, we'd like to know if the representative of Human Rights Commission is in the building. Are you in the building? Oh, très bien. All right, please stand for recognition. A round of applause for him, please, ladies and gentlemen. No, you okay, you're fine, you're fine. Okay, please come. Please come and say a word about the commission, just a word. He's a miracle worker, you see, you'll do it. No, come this way, sir. Come this, everybody has been coming this way, so you won't be an exception. It's easier this way. Yeah.
Good day, everyone. I am here to represent my Executive Secretary and Chief Executive Officer of National Human Rights Commission. My name is Obi Namwakonye. I have an address he asked me to read, but due to time, I say hello and welcome to everybody. Thank you.
All right, so we are about cutting the cake now, but we still want to do one more recognition, not to speak, but just to be recognized. The Chief Executive Officer Omoba of Tribal Tapestry, John James Olomo Omowale. Please, a round of applause for him. Just recognition, please. Thank you. God bless. All right, at this juncture, we will be cutting globally. Globally, we'll be cutting the cake now. New York, USA, Nigeria High Commission, Accra, Ghana. So may I invite, therefore, to coordinate this, actor and movie producer, British film television stage, Tayo Eleshin. A round of applause for him, ladies and gentlemen. So this is happening globally. Online, nous allons faire ça en ligne et directement ici. C'est bon comme ça? D'accord. So our online guests, we appreciate your presence with us. It's now time to cut the cake globally. Nous allons couper ça, le gâteau internationalement. Okay, the mic. Mic, please. Yes, we have.
Good evening, everybody. And now for the cutting of the anniversary cake for the NIDCOM, we're going to invite up Honorable Abike Dabiri Erewa to come and cut the cake. Please give her a round of applause. So this has been done globally, Nigerian Consulate, New York, USA, Nigerian High Commission, Accra, Ghana. So we're gonna now cut the cake.
Can we call all our diaspora in the room? Our Father Emeritus, please. I hope you can join us here, if it's not too much. Mr. Salisu, Mr. Adebola, everybody, our brother, AMCE, all of you, please, let's cut the cake. NIDO Europe, MD Federal Market Bank of Nigeria, representative of FHA, all the diaspora, NIDO Europe, America, Ghana, Africa, Australia. Stephanie, thank you, everybody. Okay, maybe some of you can climb up. I'm handing over to Tayo.
Can some people climb up on the stage so we can have effective picture taking? If you're tall, get up on the stage. The gentlemen that are tall, get up on the stage so the picture can be effective for all of us. Spread out to your left and spread out to your right, please. Spread out to your left and to your right. Get on the stage if you're a tall person. Dr. Bassi, please come up on the stage.
Sorry, we need to see New York and Ghana. Can we see the screen? Thank you. So if New York and Ghana are ready, we'll be cutting together. Zoom operator, New York and Ghana.
Spread out to your left and to your right so that everybody can be seen in the picture, please. Spread out to your left and spread out to your right, please.
Yes.
We're going to spell NIDCOM, N-I-D-C-O-M. So, at the count of, sorry? Let's try, okay, Diaspora.
Behind us, okay, we can see Yeah, I think it's better that way. Yeah, okay. Go ahead.
So we're going to spell diaspora.
No. Can we see, if you see the screen, that is New York. New York, how are you? Let's say one to New York. Ambassador Jida, how are you? Ghana, are you there? Hey. Okay, Atlanta, are you there? New York, are you there? Australia, are you here? Africa, Europe. South.
So we're going to spell diaspora. So D I A S P A S P O R A. Well done, everybody. Well done.
Let's move over to New York and Ghana. Can we see the screen? New York, Ambassador Jida, say a word or two. Ambassador Abioye, Ambassador Jida, can we hear from you? Say a word or two.
Thank you very much. We're very happy. Can you hear me right now? Hello?
We can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
Hello, New York.
We can hear you. From here, I know it's evening over there. We're happy to be with you via Zoom. I have with me here my staff and also Nigerians in the diaspora who came to join us to celebrate the Diaspora Day with you, where we wish you well. We wish you all a very pleasant occasion and outing and outcome of this event. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Ghana, are you there? Okay. I think we're done. Did we see Ghana? Well, thank you, everybody. Tie over to you. Hip, hip, hip.
Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. And now for music and entertainment. Dinner is also served, so go and feed your hungry bellies.
Okay, so you must say, come on. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Yeah. Can you feel it? One time. Can you feel it? Come on. 1, 2, 3.
Borderless AI solutions designed specifically for you, so that wherever you're banking from, home or abroad. Simple with the right partner. That's why we are leveraging customer-friendly tech to offer borderless AI solutions designed specifically for you, so that wherever you're banking from, home or abroad, you can be sure of the dependable financial support with First Diaspora. Open a first.
Nido Europe. All Nido. All Nido. No, all Nido.
Hey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All NIDOs across the continent, all NIDOs, all NIDOs. Yes, all NIDOs, come here, come and join us. All NIDOs across the continent, Africa, Europe, America, Oceania.
We'll still take pictures tomorrow. Focal officers. Focal officers.
Yeah.
Lagos, where are you? And then Dr. Bassi will give his vote of thanks.
Your finances can be simple with the right partner. That's why we are leveraging customer-friendly tech to offer borderless AI solutions designed specifically for you, so that wherever you're banking from, home or abroad, you can be sure
Thank you
of
very
dependable financial support with First Diaspora. Open a First Diaspora account online today. Let's take giant strides into the future together. You first, First Bank. Managing your finances can be simple with the right partner.
Thank you very much, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, those at the incident room here at the Presidential Villa, and those online joining us all over the world. The National Diaspora Day 2024 is the 18th in the series. We started it in 2006, and this is the 6th by the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission. The NDD is set aside for the recognition of the contributions of Nigerians in the diaspora to national development. On behalf of the indefatigable chairman, CEO of the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, Honorable Dr. Abike Dabiri Irewa, OON, the management staff of the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, we would like to extend our thanks to all of you. We would like to thank His Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, a returnee diaspora, our special guest of honor, who was represented by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Senator Dr. George Akume. We want to thank our guests of honor, our resource persons, our diaspora champion and awardees, MDS here represented, state diaspora focal point officers, guest artists, moderators, our media men and women, Nigerians in the diaspora, both those physically attending and those online. We thank you, we thank you, we thank you. We pray that we will have a very successful event, and we look forward to see you at the NDD 2025. Thank you, and God bless you all. Thank you very much.
What will banking look like in the future? For over
So I'm promising you guys that we are doing it and we're going to do it well because the time is now. Okay? So to all the Nigerians, the time is now. We are going to get right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right.
I'm about to release my powers. I'm about to release my powers. Ay, 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 ay. Abito sheka, ganduka, gandusa. Lebre la mandi, palebo, senelebo. Abito sheka, da buscaba. Leva se fale, inda boski, parose. Banu, menu, menu, meji. Banu, menu, menu, meji. Banu, menu, menu, meji. Banu, menu, menu, meji. I got the power. I got the power. Play it again. Oh Lord, I'm a burning fire. I'm a burning fire. Ay, 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 ay. Abito sheka, ganduka, gandusa. Lebre la mandi, palebo, senelebo. Abito sheka, da buscaba. Leva se fale, inda boski, parose. Banu, menu, menu, meji. Banu, menu, menu, meji. Banu, menu, menu, meji. Banu, menu, menu, meji. I got the power. I got the power. Power pass power. Power pass power. Power day day. Power day day.
I'm losing focus. I'm feeling so lost. Them other girls jealous, cause you switch me past the looks. Show me your true color. Pass my up color. Them other girls jealous, cause you switch me past the looks. Oh, my yellow pepe pepe pepe, your body che. You don't make me mess. Boo, I lose my sense. My yellow pepe pepe pepe, your body che. You don't make me mess. Boo, I mess. Boo. Girl, I wanna give you bello. Go ride my keke. Go ride my. Oh, go ride my. Girl, I wanna give you bello. You don't make me mess. Boo, I mess. Boo. I enter from ABUJA, Papalata. Only motor can face I want. I know fit for some, fit don't pass my car. I roll up a shawarma, I get for Papalata. I enter from ABUJA, Papalata. Only motor can face I want. I know fit for, I don't fit don't pass my car. I roll up a shawarma, I get for Papalata.
God, let me ask God. I live flaming, which I'm a shammy, I know we are jamming. I look, I can't move on.